Hey, hello everyone. I say hello. You can't see me. It's just my hands again, because you know what time of the week it is, time of the month it is. It is for Pokemon time, but we are going to be playing Stellaris afterwards because my video is live. The announcement trailer for the D&D Community Created Galaxy. The rules will be posted after today's stream. I've been working. There will also be some. My video. Wait, that's me. Shut up. Because I am going to be adding the rules, adding D&D themed rules, and making adjustments to them as we go. Because I want it to be still Stellaris, but elements of Dungeons and Dragons that I think you would all find entertaining, but wouldn't detract from the main point of Stellaris. But for now, we have 18 packs of Mega Evolution to open. Mega Evolution is probably one of my favourite sets from the modern era, apart from maybe Phantasmal Flames, I would guess. I like them all. I like Journey Together. Basically, anything that scalpers say is worthless, I absolutely would fully endorse people collect. Because Perfect Order, for example, you can go to most retailers and pick up. I hate opening these, though, is always difficult. Do I not have a pen anywhere? I'm gonna get some scissors so I don't damage the box too much. But when I return in 1 minute, I have a story to tell you about my first ever pre-release event. So Dev, we love Dev, very, very kindly introduced me to a number of places local to us that do Pokemon cards, TCG stuff, and I have met a number of people in the community that are interested in Pokemon cards, and not just playing Pokemon, but also collecting and things like that. So I've met loads of cool new people. One of the things I promised myself I would do this year is to... It sounds pathetic. It's going to sound weird. So those of you who are normally very social beings anyway, me getting out more and doing more things that I enjoy was a big goal for me this year. I don't usually make New Year's resolutions, but I don't know why it's struggling to pick up my voice. Let me just try messing with the noise gate. See if that does anything. But yeah, there's a number of there's like a number of places near me that actually do Pokemon cards, that actually do events and stuff. So I went to a pre-release event for the new Chaos Rising, and I didn't realise that when I signed up for this event, Ditchrid! Hello! I didn't realise that when I signed up for this event, it was something that you have to know how to play the game, or that you have to play a certain number of friendly rounds of the game. And I've never played Pokemon before in my life, in like the TCG version of Pokemon. I've only ever played the game. I've never played the card game. So I had one tutorial with the owner of the shop, who was lovely, and he helped me get the basics. And thanks to Daz actually teaching me a little bit of Magic and playing Magic with me, I got to grips with it pretty quickly. And so the pre-release event is really cool. What happens is you get given a deck box, kind of like this, and inside it is a fully formed deck based on the new series, Chaos Rising. Inside that, you get 4 booster packs, and after completing your 3 rounds, you get 3 more booster packs at the end to open up as well. So it's a really cool way of, like, if you play the game either, you know, casually or like to like a tournament standard, you get an idea of what the decks are going to be and what the Pokemon, like what the main Pokemon of these decks are going to be. And it was really good fun. I won 2 of my 3 games, and I was very surprised. I felt really bad for the first one because there's no age limit. So I think she must have been about like 11 years old, bless her. So 11-year-old girl and her mum came, were my first opponents, and they were so sweet. And what I did was I bought, because they limit how many booster packs you can buy. So I bought 6 perfect order boosters, and I said to myself, whoever I play, I'll give them a booster pack afterwards, just to say, you know, have a bit of fun. So hey, Weasel. So the young lass and her mum were lovely. They were so sweet and kind. And yeah, I won that one. Then I met a really nice guy who played One Piece mostly, and he was down to see his partner, and was playing Pokemon just to relax and do like a pre-release event, and I managed to beat him. And then I came up against the Fire deck. I was playing the Ampharos deck, so it's all about getting your Ampharos built up on your bench and in the play area, because its attack, although it does like damage of like 140, it can't attack again afterwards the next turn. So it's all about dealing damage and being able to switch out your Ampharoses and what have you. So yeah, so I had really good fun, but I lost to a Fire deck where the main Pokemon of that deck does 30. The main attack is it does 30 damage for every energy in play. Insane. So I was taking 180 damage per turn. I was like, I can't complete with this. My poor sheep. So we've already, from the Mega Evolution set, obviously there's a clip of me pulling the Golden Gardevoir. Obviously we'd love to do that again, but I very much doubt it, since it's an incredibly hard pull. There's also a Golden Lucario. There's also some beautiful full arts as well. Raikou, and we did a Hariyama. So we're not expecting much. After this, we will be playing Stellaris. We're going to be doing an evil playthrough. I'm going to create an empire. We're going to make an evil playthrough after we watch the announcement video together, to give you a nice vibe of what the D&D community created actually going to be. Now, it does say May 18th. That is the Empire Creation Day, so I'll need your empires at least by then, because I'm going to be doing a video announcing the empires. So yeah, I will need your empires by the 17th. Define evil, fanatical purifier, necrophaging. Maybe we can just make a roleplay evil empire rather than actually being desperately evil. We can take a crisis path, that kind of thing. Rare candy, that destroyed me on the pre-release. Bayleaf, Spearow, Executor, Strange Timepiece, Celebi, Latios, love that card, Ninjask, and a Kyogre, my favourite of all legendaries. But you know, the pre-release is great fun. I'd like to do more things like that in future, for future sets. I did get one hit. I can see if I can find that actually and show you after this if you're interested in seeing a Chaos Rising hit. There was one guy who was so incredibly lucky. He got the Golden Greninja and another SIR in his first 4 packs. It was insane. The Golden Greninja is the chase card from that set, I think, and it's just, yeah, to see that, I mean, get that graded ASAP, I guess. Lily's Determination, Gumshoes, Ultra Ball, Kadabra, and a Mega Mawile. Nice. Our first hit. Love to see it. Yeah, I think when it comes to Pokemon, it's just like knowing what Pokemon do when you're building your deck is important. And since I've not played enough to like understand it, playing the standard decks would probably be a good starting point. We went through our folders last time, which was really good fun, but I haven't got anything new to show you apart from the one hit I got. Schnom, Magnemite, Lopunny, Volcanion, Lily's Determination, Gumshoes, Reverse Hollow, Curlier. Ooh, full Archstedinger, which is really cool. Even now, the booster pack price for like Meta Evolution is like up to £7-8 a pack, which is just insane. It was not that when I bought these, but yeah, lovely little full art there. Love to see that. Go us. Go me. But yeah, next card show I'm going to. So it's a bit of a trek for us, me and my friend, but we're going to the one in Cambridge. If you're going to Cambridge on the 1st of August, then you'll most likely be able to track me down hunting more Lapras and just cool cards for my cool card binder. Dark Energy, Shobble, Toxicroak, Stuffle, Gimmighoul, Solrock, Cordaunt, Magnezone. Look at the. I don't think they've made a bad looking Ninetales common card in a long time. I think this is absolutely stunning. Supernatural Shapeshifter. Discard the top card of your deck. If that card is a supporter card, use the effect of the card and the effect of the attack. Wow, okay. Reverse Holo Rabo. Steelix. I'll be hunting down the Steelix card as well. The full art one where it's like working on a construction site. Love that card. Probably the best Steelix card we've had in a long time, actually. Also be hunting down the Misty Psyduck full art card. Love Psyduck. Graphaii, Riolu, Volpit, again adorable card. Tinkertuff, Tinkerton, Shiftery, Boss's Orders, Reverse Holo Toxicroak, Reverse Holo Gumshoe, oh, Mega Camerupt EX. Beautiful card again. Absolutely stunning. Spooble, there are only 151 Pokemon, these must be fakes! He's nothing but a big phony! Yep. Trust me. Things like Spooble, when 151 was like, you know, the 151 set that came out like 6-7 years ago, I wasn't a massive fan of the artworks in it. I'll be honest, I wasn't. I thought a lot of the Pokemon were done dirty, and even to this day, there are still a number of 151 Pokemon like Kakuna, like Metapod, and a load of others of the original 151 that are yet to receive a full art version of their card in any set. And that, to me, is bullshit. 151 Pokemon should be the first when it comes to receiving full art cards. They have to be given the first consideration. That's my bid to become the new CEO of the Pokemon Company. Pokemon Card Company. Sizzlipede, Nuzleaf, Sandslash, Abra, Iron Defender, Grumpig, Pyroar, Reverse Holo Nuzleaf, Reverse Holo Krugunk, and a Holo Xerneas. Yeah, the back is at least consistent, yeah. Oh, fun fact, for any of you One Piece fans out there, I bought my first ever 4 packs of One Piece, and I pulled this. And I didn't realise this, but apparently this is £160. So I'm going to go get that graded so I can buy more Pokemon cards. I'm going to get that graded and buy more Pokemon cards with One Piece money. That's what I'm going to do. They are, aren't they, Ditchard? They really are. I still think the Festival Goldie and the Festival Seeking are the best common artworks. Seedot, Tyrogue, Snova, Bunnery, Stajuna, Crawdaunt, Iron Defender, Acerola's Mischief, Reverse Holo Repel, And a Mega Abomasnow. I traded one of those at the pre-release events. Now I can just put that straight back in my trade binder. Yes, there will be Stellaris straight after this, so stick around for that. We're going to be creating an evil empire. Either be a roleplay evil or straight up, you know, made to be the Cosmogenesis, or, you know, maybe we can make a wilderness empire. I don't know. Go straight behemoth. Spooble's old, yeah. Oh, Dan, thank you so much for your 93rd month, by the way. That's insane. Thank you so very much. That is incredibly kind of you. And you need to remember to cancel it next time. Switch, execute, beware, Yukamori Helioptile, Dinkerton, another Acerola's Mischief, Kadabra, Nickit Reverse Hollow. Oh, hello! A full art trainer card. I think that's one of the chase cards. It's absolutely stunning. Look at that background. Wow. I will forget tomorrow. Maybe misclick on the dun. You better be careful, Dan. You better be careful. That is... I'll have to check, but I think that could be one of the chase cards. I'll get it up on my phone. But that is a really, really nice pull. Love the artwork on that. Trainer cards don't tend to go for much, though. That's the problem. Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Everyone, time's tough at the moment. The state of the world is bullshit. Please look after yourself first. Streamers, content creators should be your lowest priority. Lowest priority. So Wally's companion card. $20, £20. Yeah, let's do £20. Yeah, £20. Thereabouts. $20 dead listings, that's fair enough. Oh, $9 at most. That's fine. So it looks. I might just keep that in my binder to be cool, to look cool, because I think that's a really, really pretty card. How many more have we got in here? Oh, there's always a couple that gets one that gets stuck. Did we do exactly half by accident? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we did exactly half by accident. Nice. Yeah, I might just stick that in my binder and just leave that as a cool looking card. I love anything with like a lot of background things going on, like the forest, the flowers. Love it. Yeah, Dan, if you want to donate though, €9, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Basic. Beware. Yukamori Helioptile. Routes. Makuhita. Executor. Latios. Repel. Reverse Hollow Tinkertuff, Reverse Hollow Spearow, Hollow Medanium. We are doing well, I must say. That gold one's still sitting in my trade binder. There are people that want, like, there are a number of people that are looking at it to buy, but like, can't justify the price, which is fair. It's still £100 card. Nummel, Anchor, Crowgunk, Delibird, Solrock, Shuckle, Risty Ruins, Soul Rock, Bulbasaur Reverse Holo, and another Meganium Holo. Wow. I wonder how many packs I've opened that contain the same cards in the same order. Like, statistically, it has to add it. Add a 0 behind it? Yeah, €0.9. That's fine, done. That's fine. Like, it has to have happened where I've pulled without realising the same like order of cards. Like, statistically, it has to happen. Nice shiny electric routes. There's a really lovely Gardevoir full art in this set, and Lucario full art that I think are just better looking than the gold cards. Again, they're SIR, so the chance of me pulling those are incredibly low. Houndstone, Reverse Holo Vulpix, Reverse Holo Marshadow, a full art Rare Candy. Oh, that's pretty cool. They tend to go for a little bit, like £5-6, these Rare Candies, because it's a very playable card, and people like the full art of it. So, gonna go to crippling debt, donating. Yeah, okay, sure thing, done. Please don't put yourself into crippling debt. Let's not be silly now. A little bit of debt's no, I'm joking. Please don't. Like I said, I'm in a good position, but I know you're silly, and I know that if anyone's going to do something like that, the chances are it would most likely be you. Which is why I'm telling you, seriously, don't. But yes, I am okay. Like I say, I'm not sort of like in a position where if people don't donate or people don't subscribe or stuff like that, I'm gonna have to stop streaming. That's not the case. I'm in an okay position. We can continue growing the followers. We can continue growing the Patreon. We can continue growing the YouTube again, which is something I'm very, very excited for. Doing the silly videos and the Stellaris themed videos. I'm very much looking forward to that. Usually when Stellaris release a new DLC, I do a complete playthrough using the new stuff, and then on the embargo release day, I put that on my Patreon for the Stellaris tier people. So Spoink, it's just a fun thing to say. Electrike, Shobble, Toxicroak, Houndstone, Magnezone, Acerola's Mischief, Reverse Holo Grumpig, Reverse Holo Heliolist, and Holo Raikou. Down to our last 5 packs now, I think, or was it 4? 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to our last 5. But I know you're silly, and I know you do it just for the bit, but dude, come on. Let's not be hasty. Think of all the cool things you could do with that amount of money. You could like come to the UK for a bit and hang out with me. You know, you could come do that. You know, you could do that. You could come to the UK for a couple of days for a long weekend. Fire Energy, Tangela, Clauncher, Pachirisu, beautiful card. Glafarai, Center Scorch, Premium Power Pro. Yeah, even better reason not to donate. You've got your education to think about and your living situation. Tandroth, Reverse Holo Shedinja, already got the full art of you. Oh, full art Gumshoe. I don't think I've pulled that one before. That's pretty cool. For my least favourite Pokemon, one of my least favourite Pokemon, that's not a bad pull. That's not a bad looking card. Not bad at all. And again, from like 18 packs, we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 hits so far, which is really good. It's really good. Psychic. Water. You'd have to DM me, Dan, what you mean by that. So I don't know what you mean. Please DM me though. Don't say it out loud if it's Stuffle, Gibidoo, Although I see what you mean now. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, I know, I see it too. I actually just, I get it. Hey, ducks! You know what, Don? I don't even need to look at what you put, because I think I know what you... Yeah, no, you're right, yeah! Yeah, no, the hair, I see it now. Yeah, I did it. How are we doing, ducks? We're playing Stellaris after this. Siglipede, Nuzleaf, Centerscorch, Tangrowth, Goldengo, Drizzly, Reverse Hollow, Reverse Hollow Switch, Mega Manetric. Yeah, three packs left, and we've hit pretty much. I have now just arrived. A duck is never late. A duck arrives precisely when they mean to. Not a moment too soon, not a moment too late. Okay, come on, let me get the other pack of my sleeves, please. Was drained and body aching. What? I'm sorry, man. Those damn wizards. But yes, Dan, I realised the moment that I looked at it a little bit closer, I knew exactly who you meant. Maybe that's why it's also my least favourite, so subconsciously I was doing the same thing as well. Are there such a thing as duck wizards? There must be. I mean, Placid Plastic Ducks has multiple wizard forms, I think. I have to move these two packs over here, running out of space. Right, Steel, Nastly, Chicory. Stay tuned as well, because we will be watching that video together, announcing the D&D CCG. Surfing Beach. That's the one I got full art on the Ninja Spinner. A little spoiler for the video coming out. Magnezone Reverse Hollow, Inteleon Reverse Hollow, Cinderace Hollow. Last two packs, and then we're going to move on to some Stellaris. It's my goal to play more Stellaris. I know you folks enjoy watching it. I love playing it. I had to take a little break of it because a few things were a little bit broken, but they've released a patch. We use them and duck witches to enhance our troops and for teleportation for your Latin adorable ducky carriers. I imagine if you're trying to duck a witch, which is a rubber duck, they'll just float anyway? Or do you mean duck as in like duck? Like an actual duck witch? Because if you're trying to duck rubber duck witches, that might not pay off anyway. Salem who? Sandslash, Abra, Switch, I need more of those in my Ampharos deck, Execute, Premium Power Pro, which is what we're going to call all Twitch, Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime subs. The witches are made out of... Exactly, so they'll float anyway. And they'll survive underwater. Forest of Vitality, Reverse Hollow Lit Cleo, absolutely adorable card. Reverse Hollow Sandslash, Hollow Hayama. Our last pack. I want everyone, right now, to tell me how bad this pack is going to be. We are currently sitting 2, 4, 6, 8. We are sitting at 45% hit ratio. If we get one more hit, no matter what it is, we're looking at exactly 50%. Come on. Last pack magic. Exactly, Weasel Nose. Weasel Nose. It's going to be so bad you'd rather be doing your taxes. Okay, let's not make it that bad, okay? It's not going to be that bad, I hope. Psychic Energy, good start. Come on, let's show us a good card. Show us a gold card. Schloodle, Heliolisk, Nincada, Corfish, Marshadow. Awful Pokemon. Repel, okay, that's not a good sign. Reverse Hollow Spoink. Reverse Hollow Pyroar. Last card magic. It's something. I think it's going to be another one of these, to be honest. Oh, Mega Venusaur! Nice! Exactly 50%. Last pack magic is a thing. Let's go! So we got some good hits. 50% hit rate. We'll just do them in order. And then I will very quickly show you my brand new card from the brand new set yet to be released for my pre-release event that I attended for Chaos Rising. So we've got a lovely Mawile EX card here. Love that. Shedinja. Beautiful full art. Meta Camerupt EX. Really heckin' cool. Mega Bomber Snow EX. Replaced the one that I traded the other day. Full art Rare Candy, which is really cool. That's probably worth like £5–10 because it's a playable full art. Wally's Compassion, which is probably my favourite card we've pulled today. I love everything about that card that's going into the background, the foreground, the flowers, the feel of nature, the sunlight. Everything about that is cool. Gumshoe. Really nice full art. Mega Manectric EX, and then our final one, Mega Venusaur. Right. Pop those on my to add trade binder, and then we shall switch to Stellaris. Yeah, I've been dabbling in magic. In fact, Ditrid, give me 1 second, and I can show you some things that I pulled from the collectors, because I bought some of the collectors. You know, I bought some of these. I bought some of the Strixhaven collector boosters. No, Shedinja isn't. I'll show you the one in a second. So we got Color Storm Stallion Hollow. I got Cullen the Wheat Hollow. Some of the artworks in this is just beautiful. Yes, Dan, I have a lot. Erode, which apparently is a chase card because of purely of what it does. So we got an Erode. Turbulent Step. The Emeritus of Ideation, which apparently I think is also a chase card. Because for 1 mana, you can cast an instant where you draw 3 cards. This card is absolutely stunning. This card is beautiful. So in the collectors, you have a chance of pulling Japanese cards in English sets, and they are beautiful. I've got some more in. I've got a couple more in the car that I haven't taken out yet. Elemental Mascot, which is really cool. Rearing Embermare. Procrastinate, which is just my everyday existence. That's just me every day, hunched over in my chair. Rabid Attack. Topiary Lecturer. These are all hollows from the collectors. Lawhole Charm. Stargaze, one of my favourite looking cards that I've pulled. Again, these aren't worth much, but they just look sick. Professor Delian Fell is a Planeswalker. Hop to it. Cute little bunny rabbits. Fracture. Yeah, the Stargaze and the Professor look really cool. Deduce as well is also one of my favourite cards. I love that whole. It feels very Egyptian. If ancient Egypt ever did noir, ancient Egyptian noir. This is what it is. That's what that would look like. Hey, hamster! We're going to be playing some Stellaris in a second, and we're going to watch the video as well announcing the D&D CCG Harmonized Trio, Fury Gale Flocking, and Molten Core Mare as well. Molten Core Maestro. So yeah, those are my pulls for the thing. I will now very quickly get my pre-release card that I pulled. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, maybe a little bit more than 2 seconds. ancient Egyptian detective noir. Make that game now. Right, where is it? Okay, so I got that one as well. And where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. There you are. So I technically got 2 hits. I can actually add some of the. That's a very good idea, actually. I can do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I want it to be a writing prompt for a group of amateur writers. That would be cool, wouldn't it? That would be very cool. So that's the deck that I played. And then I can add those to the present. So this is the deck that I played. So Ultra Ball, special red card. Emolder is all about adding energies, searching for energies, getting them into your hand. Pokepad's about getting Pokemon into your bench and for evolutions. Emolder, Mareep, you can probably see where they're saying Flaffy. Rare Candy, and Lily's Determination, really good. Judge, very useful, because Judge, combined with Ampharos has an ability where if you have the same number of cards as in your hand as your opponent, attacks by this Pokemon do 80 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon before applying weakness and resistance. So if I did Flashing Bolt, and if I play Judge, which means you discard your hand, you shuffle your hand into your deck. You shuffle your hand into your deck, then you draw 4 cards. That means that both of you are guaranteed to have 4. This attack does 80 more damage for 240. It can only attack once, and then it has to have a break, which is the idea is that you have Ampharos on your bench, and then you play a switch card next turn. So you switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Alternatively, you can pay the retreat cost of 2 if you want. If it's like if you're going for a final hit on something like that. So it's a really easy deck to play. Most Pokemon decks are easy, judging from people's reaction. So it's just all about who can get their big cards out first, I guess, and having cards that nullify stadiums and things like that. But the 2 cards that I got was a Gorgeist EX and a really nice Mega Pyroar full art, like an arty sort of like full arty card. It looks like a flower line, but trust me, it's just a big mane of fire, and it's really nice as well. So during your opponent's next turn, attacks used by the defending Pokemon do 50 less damage before applying weaknesses and resistance. And then you got Fiery Big Ban. This attack, it does 290, but it does 10 less for every damage counter on your Pokemon. So yeah, some really nice stuff in there to go into my trade binder. Now while I get my camera sorted, redone, we are going to watch the video I made announcing, and then while I get my camera sorted, you can hear me 1 second. Redone. Let's get me muted on YouTube. There we go. Cool. Right. Mute the music, and yeah, it's only a 6-minute video. Enjoy. I took a lot of time and effort on this, so hopefully it's as good as I hope it is.
There is a myth that goes back countless centuries, a myth etched into the very lands of Thragon. The elders tell stories of the 4 great Drakon lords of the endless seas. The Copper Lord, their craftsmanship is revered throughout history, Intricate carvings depict them creating Draconkind from red-hot rocks. The Bronze Lord, famed for their weapons of war, runes discovered on the ruins of old cities show the Bronze Lord charging into battle against eerie black shadows that blot out the sky. The Silver Lord, the Lord of Commerce and Wealth, drawn in ancient texts distributing goods and wealth to all Dracons regardless of station. And the Golden Lord, the Lord of Prosperity, huge mosaics covering cathedral floors and ceilings show the huge lord spreading their vast wings with rays of golden sun radiating from every inch of their visage, bestowing hope and happiness to all Dracons. The four lords traverse the stars, fleeing a mighty nameless evil that sought to bring ruin and strife at every turn. Tired and exhausted, they happened upon a planet, hidden and nestled away, out of the sight of their pursuers. Here the four lords merged their souls into one, and for an eternity sat at the heart of the planet, hoping that one day they would usher in a new age of Draconkind, and vowed that if the planet would need defending, that they would rise once more. Eons later, the first Dracon would emerge from the shadowed tropical forests of Thraugon and form the first of many Dracon societies. These groups were nomadic to begin with, following the planet's fauna for hunting. Over time, technology evolved, and soon these groups would eventually settle and grow. There are, of course, Dracons born restless, staring beyond the horizons, the crystal blue oceans reflected in their eyes as they yearn to explore and discover. And my, did they explore! New continents with exotic fauna were crossed for the first time. An island where the mainland is dominated by a towering volcano, mountain ranges that pierce the sky, and jungles so deep and overgrown. Who knew what secrets they held? Over centuries, these lands were colonized and nations formed, each with their own legends and tales, but all tied to the same creation story, the four Dracon lords of old. Time passed, conflicts and disputes were settled, and the world is in a harmonious agreement. The Golden Lord flourishes, the Silver Lord is steeped in trade, the Copper Lord flexes with world wonders, and the Bronze Lord sleeps with one eye open, armor close by. As with the stories of old, young Dracons hear the call to adventure. Their scales shine a little brighter, their nostrils flare with a smoky passion. But the corners of the map are filled in. There is little this world has left to offer those restless few. So their eyes turned upwards, up towards the very sky their lords of myth and legend once soared and explored. A new age of technology and science took hold, and a fervor not felt in generations ran like wildfire through all of Draconkind, with every nation wanting to be the first to take the leap into the night sky. Dracon Zestria from Furland, the volcano nation, was the first to plant their flag into the surface of Thraugon's moon, and cemented the union of all Dracons. The Lord flag was adopted, and the nations united under one banner. The Dracon-Gebbering Alliance is born. It also turns out that the stories weren't just stories after all. The moment that flag was planted in the moon, the entire world seemed to shake. Scientists pinpointed the epicenter of the earthquakes to the volcano Mystic Brawn, where from the boiling and rolling lava, a Drakon emerged. The single largest entity to have ever existed sailed into the sky with a bellowing roar. The Lord's combined soul had arisen from their slumber to once again take to the stars and usher in a new era. An era of creation, an era of strength, an era of wealth and knowledge, an era of prosperity. Who knows where we will end up or what awaits us in the dark sea? But there's only one way to find out.
So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope that was money well spent. I thoroughly enjoyed making it. It was it was like the first time I'd actually had like an idea of where I wanted a video to go, and managed, I think, to follow it through to pretty much completion. Yes, Dusty was there. Whenever Shaq does anything for me for the CCG, Dusty is always in the forefront of our minds. Dusty will always be there in some shape or form. Now, let me just turn the thing. But yeah, hopefully, they say if you want to watch it again, if you ever want to watch it, I'll just post. I'll just post the link. If everyone here could pop along to it, leave a comment, leave a like, it would mean the world, and it would help it reach a wider audience. I've got a number of Stellaris videos that are in the near completion point, and I would love for this one to hit the same sort of levels as of awareness as our Stellaris' beautiful video. I don't think we're going to get that many views, but the more people that know about it, the better. And plus, it will mean more people are aware of our community-created galaxy. Now, there are going to be rules, specific rules that you will have to follow in order for your empires to be considered. Obviously, if you are on the Patreon, and you are a member of the Stellaris tier or higher, then you are guaranteed entry and guaranteed first choice. Why play anywhere? I don't use mods. What do you mean? Nothing's in the playlist, so go away. Let's change this to Stellaris. Just change some of the tags. There we go. No, the Stellaris is beautiful is also on my YouTube page. My YouTube is come on, I clicked the search bar. There you go. That's my main YouTube. Right, so we're going to be making an evil empire. I don't know if it's going to be a roleplay one yet, like roleplay evil, where we're just like evil. Do we go down the Cosmogenesis route? Do we go down a crisis path? Something like that, I don't know. We will see. But wonder what the Stellaris dev dial patch notes. Let's see what they did. th of the 5th. There you go. Utopia, synthetic dawn, and humanoids integrated into base game, which is pretty cool. I think that's just what it is, isn't it? Metastructures, habitats, ascension, perks, indoctrination, advanced slavery, hive mind empires, fanatic purifiers, and more. For Utopia, then it's just that. Behemoth portrait has been added to reptilians if you're logged in with a paradox account. Added a portrait substitution option in accessibility settings. When arachnophobia mode is enacted, spider-like portraits will be replaced with alternative artwork on your client only, with no effect on other players in multiplayer. Arachnophilia mode does the opposite, replacing non-spiders with spider-like portraits. Leaders can no longer become too old to die. Performance, players with systems capable of exceptionally high frame rates can now override the default 90 FPS render recital cap by adding refresh cap equal 144 other values to their settings. First time we launched the license, this change will add refresh cap 90 was not present, blah blah blah. Stability. Modding, okay. It just some little updates, but the big one is that you now get those 3 DLC packs, which people regard as absolutely must-haves for DLC. So now they're integrated into the base game, which I don't think anyone's going to be too upset about. It'll only mean good things for new players, gets more people playing, and starts chipping away at the issue of having too much DLC. Right, okay, so what are we going to do for our Empire? I wonder, actually, have they sorted out a... Let's go here. Yes, they have. Okay, so it looks like you can have humanoid people spawning again. That's good. No other ones here? No, good. Okay. Create new. What sort of Empire would you like to see me play? I think it is really good stuff. I do. I think it's really, really good. It can only mean that more people want to play. It'll add more value for the base game, definitely. Add more substance to the base game, to the overall experience. And maybe it does a lot to, like, maybe not, like, restrict, like, not get rid of the gatekeeping for the amount of DLC, but maybe it'll make people more open to having multiple DLCs once they've, if 3 are integrated at the base game. Maybe it will make it more accessible for people to get DLCs later on down the line, or when they start integrating more DLC for their 30th anniversary. We'll probably get the 30th anniversary before we get Stellaris 2, let's be honest. let's just be real. Right, so I think we should go for... Oh, cool. Don't recognise that avian portrait, but he looks fairly evil. Maybe psionic minds. We can go for like a Vel'Koz feel. Look forward to Stellaris 6.0 breaking leaders and Empire size. I mean, they need to do something about Empire size because it's an absolute joke at the moment. I need something that looks like... I think we could go for evil with like evil eyes. Lean into the evil psionic sort of thing. Maybe we could go for a Nurgle sort of feel. Maybe we could go down a Nurgle avenue. With spreading poisonous stuff across the galaxy. Quite like that idea, actually. Yeah, I'd consider that one. Evil Shroud Crisis or just Evil Teacher of the Shroud? I don't know. I really don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Slaanesh sounds pretty good. Slaanesh sounds pretty good to me. It's like that. One of my favourite memes that Hamster sent me. It was like and there were like two guardsmen, like guarding the gate, and then one of them comes through going, "Chaos behind me! Close the gate! It's Slanesh! Open the gate just a little." No. I remember Hamster sending me that one, and that cracked me up. That was really good. Maybe we could do Endbringers. Maybe we could try the Endbringers again. Try Endbringers. Could try like a wilderness thing. Evolutionary predators would be good for an evil playthrough. It broke our empire apart last time, Ducks. It really did break our empire apart. Ooh. Oh, that could be good fun. Oh, that could be good fun. Unplugged machine, unplugged robot, like unplugged human cyborg. Yeah. Yeah, we could try that. Try hard reset origin. Yeah, why not? It would be a medical. We could be unplugged drones of a medical operation. Uncheck capitalism. I do for dictatorial. Yeah, no dictatorials are not a. We've got to go for. Distinguished Admiralty. Maybe sovereign guardianship as well. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, Scavenger's good as well. Can I take Scavengers? Could. I think they've been abruptly cut off though. I think they could be defensive, they are fanatically military and defensive and all about armies and stuff. I like it. I do enjoy that. The Empire size is going to hurt us. Going to hurt us a lot. But I think we'll go sovereign. Oh, but Scavengers is also good. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense because they're trying to take everything they can to rebuild, aren't they? They're trying to take everything they can to. We're going to sort out the portrait. So I don't want this portrait. It's going to be a. We're not allowed machine. Angry cats, maybe? Oh, yeah. Oh, I quite like that. Yeah, I like it. You can change the rule of appearance from the evolution stage of the cyber. So if I went back to here and went for cybernetic, chose the mushroom man, go here and change the evolution stage being a fully mechanized, fully cyberized or just partly cyberized mushroom. I like the idea of something being partly done. So let's go. Maybe a cyborg, maybe just a human would. Yeah, something like that would work. Something more military. That. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Species name. Severed. Severed remnants of Project Universe. We'll do for that. Old Albania sounds good. Continental, yep, sounds good. are going to be a solar punch city, so I think it looks the coolest city type they've done in a long time. Something a little bit more. That.
We've got augmentations that haven't even hit the black market yet. Safety tests are for cowards. Let's get you wired.
Okay. I want something that looks like it's been like just like this, like just cut in half, torn down the middle like that. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I like that. I do. Yes, so that's for Chinese or Japanese audiences, so you can have a...
学无止境，岩石出高徒，师傅领进门。
The only certainties in this gal.
So you can have like a, for, I think it's like Chinese or Japanese players. Or maybe it's based on a sci-fi thing, I don't know. Ship sets. There's only one type of ship I have in mind. And I went straight past it, I think. Netroid. Last orders. Tiroi! 34-month streak, 16-month streak for 34 months. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I realised I don't actually have, for some reason, I think I took it off for. There we go. We'll bring those back up. There you go. That's the goal as well. So better camera is the idea for this month potentially. And if you enjoy subbing and gifting, deciding what I'll play for a whole week next month. Obviously, the video is now live on my YouTube. May 18th is the deadline to have your empires ready for. There'll be rule sets going up after the stream today, and we're going to be playing Stellaris all the way through, except for our designated co-op days, all the way through until that Empire Creation Day. Full rules and full breakdown of what's going to happen. This CCG will be posted in the Discord. Everyone will be tagged, so if you're in the Discord, do not miss out on that. Obviously, if you're part of the Patreon, then you'll also be given first opportunities at creating your empires. So you have that to look forward to as well. This one is a evil playthrough. Okay, so this empire is, they're called Severed. Severed remnants of Project Universe, created for only one purpose, war. The Severed were created to fight the wars of their creators on long-forgotten front lines against a now extinct enemy. Their last orders seared into their brains in fragmented code. Destroy all our enemy, everyone. When their creator's home planet fell, the Severed, now cut off from their mainframe, struggled to comprehend not only their orders, but existence itself. There's only one answer. Carry on from where they left off. So basically everyone is viewed as an enemy of their creators and they must fight them. They must carry on this torch, which is why I was tempted to have Crusader. Can you have Crusader? Yeah, Crusader Spirit. I was tempted to have this instead of Scavenger. Actually, yeah. Ducks, if it's okay, I'm going to have Crusader Spirit. Distinguished Admiralty and Crusader Spirit, I think, fits a little bit better. Traits. We have Unplugged, which is pop immunities usage +1, and leader lifespan -20 years, and when we're not at war, happiness and whatnot is down by, and we're not in war, crisis -10%. We get limited actions to cybernetic traits. We've got bionic engineers for job efficiency for engineer jobs, integrated weaponry for army damage, especially as we've got cyber commandos already. That would be very, very cool. Learning algorithms, refurbished implants, pop growth speed. I quite like that. There's a lot of very, very cool things, but we're going to go for psychological infertility. No, we're going to go for unruly and non-adaptive. Not non-adaptive. We'll go for high maintenance along with the unplugged. It makes sense. We'll go for integrated weaponry. We'll go for existential item parity, which means we get extra Itero parity, which is a pop growth during war and crisis +20%. Something we're going to have to be doing a lot of. I can take one more of those. Oh no, I can't. Yeah. And we can go for... don't really want very strong. Go for intelligent, I think. Intelligent makes sense. Go for deviance instead of the other one. So yeah, we're organic cyber commandos with unplugged. We're unruly, integrated weaponry, existential item parity, and intelligent. But we're also deviants. Ruler trait will of course be we'll go for warlike. And done. Right, I need to change that to admiral. Go for a large. Go from anywhere between guaranteed 9, anywhere between 9 and 19. Fallen Empire's up to max. We'll go for Spiral. We'll go for... quite like Starburst, actually. Or Bard Spiral. Yeah, we'll do Bard Spiral. I haven't played one of these for a long time. Crisis Strength will do it. Like a 5. Scaling difficulty, they'll get them in the late game. That's all the same. Random. I have to be careful because I was doing this for like video, like some did some footage for videos and stuff that I'm doing for YouTube. So I have to be careful about what I've unticked and what I haven't ticked. What I've turned off. I turned off Storm Chance. That's fine. Cathaloids are off. Void ones are put 0.5. Okay. think that's it. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Probably not very well. I'm being honest, Hard Reset is my first time playing Hard Reset. So...
There is...
Thank you, Hamster, for the comment. That's very, very kind on my video. Awareness struck us in a frenzy of scorching weapons fire and crippling pain. Our senses reeled as though an all-encompassing soundscape had suddenly turned mute. In its place, the deafening ring of a dead transmission, a bass note of the multi-sensory hellscape we now find ourselves in. Okay. So what's the state of our planet? 3,000 jobs available, decent amount of amenities, no jobs. So what we're going to do is, as we normally do, sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell. Buy. Put down one of those immediately. Go for blue laser, fleet command, naval command, and we'll go for minerals. Ship fire rate plus 20%. Oof. For cyber commando, that is crazy. And we have a barrier fleet. Okay, what does... Okay, we have fleets for days. Okay. Our Grand Marshal. Cyber Commandos are insane, by the way. Ship fire rate plus 20%. That's so many boosts to our ship fire rate already.
Spaceport breach detected. We're under siege.
So we're being hunted by something. No sooner have we awoken in this universe when these violent machines tried to remove us from it. However, it seems we are more adept at wielding violence than they were. Older Earth! Water energy! Also, hello. Wonder indeed. We're playing an evil empire. In roleplay. Remnant fleets have also been detected in neighbouring systems, simply holding their positions. We fight! We fight! 1,344, 344. The Ruined Cradle. Since we can't do anything, should do that. So we are playing Hard Reset, and the roleplay that we're doing is that we awoken. We were severed from. We're called the Severed remnants of Project Universe. We were under the assumption. We were under control of a creator empire who designed us for war against a now very extinct empire. Our creators have gone. Hence Girdwood. This is just roleplay, it's not actually the Hard Reset thing, but and the idea is that we are now, we not only, once we were severed, we were confused and alone for many eons, and now we are trying to find out who we are and what we want, but the only thing that's left rattling around in our brains and our skulls are the previous orders, just in like fragmented code of like kill all enemies, everyone now, and that's what we're doing. We are waging war. We're going to be waging war with everyone. You were evil people, and the Galcom hooked you into a benevolent board hive mind to make you nicer. It failed.
Junk decoded. One Empire's trash is our payload.
The only thing that we know now is war. and the last orders were kill all. So that's what we're going to be doing. Cinder! 17 months on a 10-month streak. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. Thank you. Like I said, folks, and I'll say it again, and I'll keep reiterating it. If you can't support because of everything that's going on in the world, please do not feel bad. Just being here, chilling here, watching, learning Stellaris, playing Stellaris together means the absolute world. So your time is far more valuable, and I appreciate you all very much for sticking with me for so many years. Cinder, the video's now up as well. We all watched it before starting this playthrough. It was very, very good. Everyone seemed to really enjoy it. It was really good fun. Come on. Come on. There we go.
That upgrade was well worth the alloys.
And now we do the same thing again. Sell. Bye. I'm gonna buy some luxury residences. Actually, no, we'll do the holo theatre while we have the name. But yes, you choose the game that I play. Obviously, 18th of May, which is basically a week from now, we'll be doing the Empire creation. Get your idea, get your brains thinking. It has to be. I'll give you some ideas of the rule set, so you can all start tinkering while we play. There have to be. Your Empire has to exist in a world of D&D, and by that I mean it's a completely roleplay Empire. Make it as roleplay as possible. It doesn't matter if the civics aren't the greatest or the traits aren't the greatest. Your Empire has to exist in the universe of Dungeons and Dragons. By that I mean the portraits have to fit like the species types in Dungeons and Dragons, so like orcs, elves, humans, gnomes, halflings, lizardmen, dragonborn, that kind of thing, all in D&D. I think there's something in D&D. There's something in Dragonborn. But yeah, your Empire has to be able to exist in that, so it has to be like fantasy themed portraits. Any origins that you pick and civics and traits just have to be justified in the lore of your Empire. You can't just make a meta Empire and not back it up with lore, is basically what I'm saying.
Agenda available. They sure like to keep up appearances.
We'll take prosperity. We'll go holo theatres because we're going to be losing so many immunities to our traits.
New council agendas on deck.
Let's get some more ships ready. Subjugation. That was what we wanted, wasn't it? Yes. Alright, so we're just going to build up our military slowly. This is why it's quite a challenging origin. I say we probably go this way. We are going to need again, I know you're not supposed to do this, but it's just for ease. Sparta Genius would be lovely. Doing the archaeological dig site, it's only a difficulty of 1 on our old planet. And we're going to build one of these as well. It is not 5 times technology, thank the world. Has the Empire text file import bug from last time been fixed? I don't recall having a bug last time. because I was able to import text files into the game. Did we have issues? Did we have issues? We may have done. The only way to know for sure is to send it to me, but also just take screenshots of your empire and its stages, just in case as backup. Just in case. I'll also be doing, I'm going to try and incorporate dice rolls into the start of each of our sessions. While we do the, it'll also be, so the way it's going to be going is, there will be an earlier start time. So I'll be looking to start the session about 2 hours before, 2 hours earlier. Yeah, the file may not have worked. In that case, yeah, just do both. Send both once you've done it. Just just screenshots and then the text file as well, and I'll see which one works. Whoops, didn't mean to skip that one. Not read that before. The initial survey of Girdwood reveals a shattered world, decimated villages, roads littered with abandoned belongings, and structures scorched by heat signatures, far beyond what a pre-FTL society could have produced. Whatever descended upon this world brought devastation swiftly and deliberately. The precision of the destruction suggests an organized assault, though no bodies are in sight. The evidence is clear. The population lied. They're not fled. Sorry, they're not far enough. Not lied. So yeah, there's. I'm going to be starting around about 4 p.m. my time and ending about 9 p.m. because I need a couple of hours to sort through, sort out the end of like the recap video. So instead of me going on through what went on at the beginning of each session, there should be a video that should be that will be able to be played, and we can watch that together as well. And I will build a luxury residence as well. We are using a lot of minerals from these two opening buildings, but we need them. Strike Force Hippogriff. Minus 10% upkeep will be very useful this early. That should give us what, like 10? Okay, 9 minerals. So the idea is to break through these blockades as fast as possible to open up the explorations. We do not want to be penned in by any enemies out there. Even if we can strike up friendly relations, it will just be a front while we gather our forces. Start pumping out these Star Wolf corvettes. Nothing wrong with an early military effort. Oh. But hopefully the video has given you an idea of what I'm going for with my Stellaris playthrough. What I'm considering for the CCG. Sorry, one sec. So June 15th is the official launch of Nomads. Oh, June 15th. Okay, so we have a chance I'll be able to do hopefully a CCG almost directly afterwards. Then we could be it could be 2 community created galaxies back to back. How do you guys feel about that, or would you prefer a break when everyone gets to grips with nomads? Like, what are your thoughts? Would you like a break in between? I think a break would be pretty good, actually. 578. What do we know what their ships are? But they're weak. Deeper excavation has provided more insight into the nature of the conflict. Scattered across the ruins are melted husks of machinery, advanced cybernetic constructs, not like our own implants. Like us, these were not simple weapons. They were living tools of war, simultaneously mechanical and biological. It's too soon to draw conclusions, but it is disturbing to reflect on the fact that this is the very system in which we suddenly awake. Worse still are the few intact markings on the war machines, disturbing symbols that suggest their invaders' true goal was not conquest, but rather something far more systematic. Stellaris YouTube channel released a video an hour ago. Hey, nice! No breaks, only CCGs. Well, my video is... things. My video from Stellaris on the official page is live. How close are we to blue lasers? Quite not very close, so we can just go. My contribution, although very small, I did have a lot of fun with.
Hostiles engaged. New augments researched. Strap in.
Do we lose a Corvette in this? Hopefully not. Let's get out of there. Mining subsidies looks good to me. Start surveying. Go over there now. All the nomads migrated to their space long. Yeah, and the nice thing is, I think they confirmed it. Like, can you turn off like nomads as a spawn option?
We found some solid tech in these scraps.
It'll be interesting to know how many I can have in one galaxy, because you know how the CCGs normally go, where everyone has to play everyone has to create an empire themed around the DLC. I don't know how many nomads are going to be allowed in one playthrough. I don't know. I haven't been able to test anything. If I'm lucky enough to gain access to it again, I never take that for granted. We have uncovered what was once a sprawling communications hub, buried beneath the ruins of a fortified city. This facility was far more advanced than expected from a pre-FTL society. What's more, its antenna arrays were not designed to local broadcast; they were calibrated to transmit deep space. If they kept the nomad original in Worlds, you would be sad. Yeah, I would be as well. I want to be able to have 25 nomads roaming around the empire of the galaxy. They were calibrated to transmit deep into space. Painstaking analysis managed to extract fragments of the final messages sent through the systems. In garbled transmissions, voices pled for salvation, desperately hailing unknown coordinates from far beyond this system. The urgency grows with each broadcast as though the planet's invaders knew they were fighting a losing war and placed their last hope in something or someone out in the void. lost one corvette in that fight. That was annoying.
The system has been cased.
Spawning slums is what I wanted, not the that. Okay, that's good. Go up that way. It looks like it's all cut off anyway. One nice little clump. Just need one more. So we just need the science ship to finish doing this. Only enough power to take out a cruiser and a destroyer. What? Not a chance. I can't. What? True D&D. I just finished the D&D CCG on the Crisis. That would explain why everyone is a nomad in the next one. Yeah, that's that'll be. I've already got a really nice idea for a video announcing the Nomads DLC. Nomads CCG. I'm happy that any of my videos gets like 100 views. By the way, it's crazy to me that some of the videos we've made have done as well as they have. I think I might need to make another science ship, you know, since I'm already I've only got 2 out of 3. Wish I could wait that long, but I really can't. I would like to start having someone ready to go into my Minister of, my head of research. Another discovery on Girdwood, where vast subterranean chambers have been located beneath the planet's major population center. The crude, brutal facilities were meant for cybernetic conversion, but were abandoned in mid-operation. Scattered remains of machines have been found among the wreckage, warped and destroyed by makeshift weapons. Data fragments recovered from a damaged unit confirm the invaders faced unexpected resistance. Entire battalions were lost. Battle priorities began to shift. One log spells it out clearly. Resistance unacceptable. Conversion compromised. Authorization total annihilation. Whew. I have a feeling that in this story we are the defenders that were converted and now have reawakened.
New augments researched. Strap in.
New augments research. Hey, blue lasers. Basic combat. Let's go. We're gonna be formidable. And we've got the Cybrix. Awesome. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is just all coming together.
Planetary features augmented.
With all of our army bonuses, these Cybrix warforms are going to be horrific. Oh my word. Oh, what a day. What a beautiful day.
Fleet augmented.
1024, 1020, but they do have battleships, but I can't tell.
Junk decoded. One Empire's trash is our payload.
Sure. I have to start saving up alloys now for star bases. We've spent far too much on fleets already. They do take a long time to build, yes. But with our civilization the way that it is, Hamster, we get... Where is it? So we had an... Oh no, we got rid of the army one, didn't we? Yeah. Our own armies are going to be very powerful, but along with the Cybernex warforms, we might not have to build too many warforms to support our armies. Our armies are going to be so powerful already with Cyber Commandos, army damage plus 75%.
This system's secrets are ours.
And integrated weaponry, armor damage plus 100%. We're going to be just nightmare. A sweeping wave of cybernetically enhanced super warriors going to take over this galaxy. Wait, oh no, is it how? Stop it. Go back and excavate the site. I only clicked on one of you. That's our other continent. That's another continental world. 1, 2, 3. Not our guaranteed one, which is cool. Let's get you out there. So yeah, we're going to be an unstoppable army already. Throwing some cyber warforms, and I think even the Fallen Empires might be might struggle to keep up. What we have to do now is not die. That would be lovely. We do need some unity. We've got a lot of leaders. We need some administrative support, because that's too long for our first one. That's way too long. Let's look at this hamster. Cyber Commando, military fleet effect, ship fire rate plus 20%. Plus we've also got naval capacity plus 5, ship's weapons damage plus 5%. Our leader's given us plus 7%. It's, yeah, a little bit nuts. Would be absolutely grotted. Oh, it would not be grotted.
Time for some new
Imagine
chrome.
being so cybernetically enhanced just as the ultimate killer machine, with only one order, which is to kill, and purpose, which is to annihilate, and suddenly you're fighting alongside you. You have the war form of a forgotten empire, so powerful and so enhanced that it would be like a World War I soldier fighting alongside a tank with the tanks on your team, on your side for the first time, and you're fighting alongside some like the earlier tanks. Just formidable metal constructs that no one really has any idea how to counter or what to do. That's what it's like fighting in my army,
Build job.
just with war forms. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, you're there. Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. Who is that? The Lone Defender? That could be the Lone Defender, you know. Is that a Gaia world in there? It's a Tundra world. Okay, well, we'll say hello. Oh, fighting against. Yes, sorry, yeah, no, fighting against. Yeah, no, you're 100% hamster. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know what hit you. You'll just get some garbled command from, like, message from command going, they've landed. They're. Oh my god, what is that? Oh god! And then just this horrendous mechanical thudding, and then just think of like the Uruk-hai sort of like chants from like Helm's Deep. Those sort of like 10,000 voices, just in one unison into like for one purpose, which is to murderize your ground defenses. It would be a chilling experience. It would be horrific. Our embodiment. Since the moment we broke from the shared consciousness of the machine, we severed have faced conflict. But even during times of peace or rest, when left with nothing but our own thoughts, we face an inward struggle to reconcile the painful yet impressive forced augmentation of our own bodies. The most intimate of conflicts have already begun to impact our entire society, for better or worse. As such, we will continue to monitor the lived experiences of all severed, while the severed remnants of Project Universe continues to grow. Holistic studies will examine any trends towards so-called de-cyberization or towards more widespread augmentation, as well as desire to maintain or improve our current bodily forms. Situation approach set to no interference. We should be receptive to all augments. Start situation embodied identity solution. We should not dwell. Let us act with all purpose. Support trend. We shall monitor closely. Act with swift purpose. More augmentation.
We've data mined this system dry.
Robotic murder charts, exactly. Why are my immunities so low all of a sudden? What did we do that changed that? Something here that's... No active effects. We are just losing that many units, that much. Why? What is happening here?
This system's secrets are ours.
Okay, I guess more... More holo theaters, I guess? Okay. Suppose it's not because we're not in war crisis, I guess. So yeah, it's going to be. Oh, hello. We don't know which. Are you?
This isn't going well. Jacking out.
Okay. Found some more barrier fleets. Good to know that bod is still there. At the center of the ruins lies a shattered command node. Its corrupted logs confirm the final horrifying truth. We were the invaders of this world. Civilization that once thrived here, the civilization we wiped out, was targeted for assimilation by the Opus Accumulator. However, unexpectedly fierce resistance disrupted conversion efforts, leading to a final contingency, fatal planetary annihilation. Amid the turmoil, the machine mind faltered. Conclusion is inescapable. Our awakening, our freedom was born here, in the ashes of a civilization that fought back harder than any machine could comprehend. Machine harmony or de-cyberization? Their end was our beginning. We will rock you.
New job in the situation log.
Has to be from...
We've constructed something game-changing.
No, it's just that we use that many immunities. Holy heck. Jack off. That's not what the robot said! I hope. And if it is, welcome to the Empire. Robots read my mind. Right, so we could probably afford a couple of more ships soon. Oh,
Something's out there off-grid.
beautiful bubble, nice. Anomaly discovery chance would be nice. Excuse me. Favors the machine. Machine.
We've constructed
Trade
something
link, that's
game-changing.
Quite useful. Not any more generated, but that's fine.
External uplink established.
Goodbye. So there is
Something's out there off-grid.
lots of early minerals from these stations. It's very, very handy. Since we're eating a lot of minerals from these. City District should give us extra jobs across the board. More importantly, artisan jobs. Which I believe is what these are. Entertainer jobs.
We've data mined this system dry.
No, they don't give us entertainment jobs. Okay, well, screw that then. Give me research.
We've data mined this system dry.
They are minerals, Mary. And we've got an cool, yeah, we'll colonize this immediately. Colonize and expand, which does mean taking out that barrier fleet. So really there then. Doesn't look like they're hostile either, which is nice. We're going to have a break in a bit. Data mine the system dry, robotic info slurping noises. I don't know why you guys like robots so much. I don't normally play cybernetic or synthetic, which is why I'm probably playing an evil playthrough with these, because I think they're just evil anyway. Evil, evil robots. This has a lot of volatile modes is very useful for getting technology at least.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Get that up running. 50-50 relation to robots. I just play it.
This system's secrets are ours.
I don't play it up for the memes. I love my squishy.
We've constructed something game-changing.
My squish folk are my friends. I love my squish.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
Once we've got the basic combat computers, we can see if that ups us up. I think we should be okay. Once we get swarming, we should be fine. I'm so worried about that cruiser though. The cruiser and the destroyers, whether they be. Where are their destroyers? There. The destroyer and their cruiser is going to be a big old problem. Cruiser. Spiritualists are super nice in the fact they can finish tradition so much.
Build job complete.
Especially when you do
New council agendas on deck.
Fanatic spiritualism is one of the best. Fleet commander. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a pretty. I'll just have someone chilling, I guess. We will make him a celebrity.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
As well, but you're not going to have anything to do, so.
booting up a new colony. Could be a sweet data package here.
Extra
Game-changing
units are
upgrades
actually
incoming.
Very, very useful right now. We'll go for that.
External uplink established.
Up to 20, 25 months through for okay, next one that's fine. Yeah, Fanatic Spiritualists, extra envoys, extra unity, just an all-round good time. Go for some more research. So I don't. Unless hard reset takes away guaranteed habitables, and I just got very lucky. I think that should have been the case.
We've data mined this system dry.
Free upgrades. Nice. Okay, I don't know what happens next. I guess I have to get to the soothing cacophony. Just been going through this barrier fleet, which it probably could do. Why is that reducing our... what? How is having Swarm reducing our power?
That
Our
upgrade
fleet
was
power?
well worth the alloys.
So what happens then if I take it off?
This system's secrets are ours.
I don't get that at all, but okay. I'll spend the alloys to upgrade.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Debris belt as well. Don't want anyone taking that.
The system has been cased.
Case. Do like that. Machine harmonization. A civilian research team dedicated to granting control of our own ordnance has discovered how to supplement the wireless Opus mesh, which once synchronized all our ordnance, whose absence has caused no end of of limitation or irritation and suffering to the Seven, unable to ever find the device signal. Although by this replacement network is highly centralized by design, by definition it must be modeled on the Opus Nexus. We are sure that it is safe, server node. No. Never again, no. Never again will we. No, we will not discard our cybernetic ordnance.
Fleet augmented.
That's more like it. Blue lasers, let's go. Soon we'll be able to wage war for that world. Who knows what secrets lie?
Build job complete.
Minerals are fine. That's fine. We can build 2, 4, 80, 100, so it'll be 200 jobs. Yeah, perfect. This new planet's gonna have to do we know roughly what we have here? Okay, so decent mining. This will probably most likely be our community goods planet, along with some alloys. We've done pretty well with just the 2 consumer goods. Our alloys definitely need a boost.
This system's secrets are ours.
Surveying that. Oh, it's a ghost ship. Okay. Cost and build speed is increased. Cost decreased and build speed increased, which is nice. Spend the credits to invest. We have no precursor.
Build job complete.
Yet. No anomalies for that. Lucky us.
We've data mined this system dry.
Start doing some anomalies then. I just know that if we lose all our ships, or like even if we lose 5 ships, it's going to be a long time before I can build them up again. I want this planet
Our
to be
network
up and
just got a
running
fresh hub.
first before we The dash of British cavalry officers were never greater than at the opening of the Crimean campaign in the spring of 1854. These aristocratic horsemen were, in the idiom of today, plungers, tremendous swells. They affected elegant boredom, yawned a great deal, spoke yarded of their own, pronouncing I as W, saying, "Wary, how, and sorry." Interleaded sentences with loud and meaningless exclamations of "ha ha." I mean, yeah.
Planetary features augmented.
I like it. I would very much like.
Time for some new chrome.
I want to interject more ha 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 ha. just to babble it to myself. Yeah, as well as one from ha ha. Yeah, indeed. Ah. It's kind of like the. It's like what I do already when I'm doing a posh accent. It's kind of like already my thing that I do to emphasize how.
New job in the situation log.
Just how posh someone is. Yeah, no, I can. That's probably why I got it from. That's probably why I do that when I'm doing a overly posh accent. Maybe I read that somewhere and subconsciously always stuck with me.
More space for a mega block is available.
For reasons I'll never understand. Ghost ship. And then you can just duck back and do that. It's fine. Fine. Right, fleet. At least we could take out this small thing. This small bit of resistance. The lack of trade is a little bit disturbing. Reminds me of that General World War I Rowan Atkinson company. Oh yes, General Melchett. Yes, darling. Yes. Come now, darling. General Melchett, you say? Yeah. General Melchett, Stephen Fry. Okay, I have a signed ship awaiting. Brilliant show. Come on, let the blue lasers sing.
Mixing it up with a hostile fleet.
Shouldn't lose any ships to this. We're way too powerful. Yeah. Didn't even take any damage. Why did you
Time for some new chrome.
Whatever. Just survey and survey. And then once you've done that, I hate stopping things.
We've data mined this system dry.
Capacities, extra minerals, that's fine. I have 2 years, I'm gonna have that until should be able to afford. Should be able to afford to expand into these areas and whatnot. I do find myself watching those sorts of shows again just to appreciate them.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
Miners. Shit right there. We have discovered the fossilized remains of a gargantuan gastropod matching no previously encountered life form trapped within a huge block of ice. Extract and store DNA for future source. We're not making a unity of that planet anyway, but no one strays from the way. Okay, medical center up and running ASAP. There's lots of very clustered looking systems there. Say anything about they are comfy fun. It doesn't say anything about having like planets restricted. I definitely put on 2 guaranteed habitables. There's one there that's under threat from this barrier fleet, which I'm nearly ready. I'm nearly ready to take on. I think I was doing a fleet. No, have I already done the fleet? No, we can now. We get to 15. Oh no! Ship upkeep plus 10%? I can't afford that! Not this early. Maybe I can. So it's probably going to be my credits. It's our trade and my Unity that I have a problem with at the moment. The Unity's going to be like, the next one's going to be like 118 months or something ridiculous. It's been, okay, so I was going to take a break at 2 hours and 20 minutes, and it's already been. Okay. So everything's fine here. It's going to be interesting to see in 250 days where my amenities go down. I think we'll be plus like maybe 1,000.
New job in the situation log. Could be a sweet data package here.
Let's see how many of mine die, shall we? This has got a precursor activity. Finally. And the rubricator.
Another firewall cracked. New job in the situation log.
And the rubricator.
We're under attack. Time to dance.
Lost one Corvette already. No surprise, it's the cruiser standing firm. We took out the destroyer. This cruiser's going to be painful, though. Only 2 ships lost. Look at that. Wow. Never again. No, we're not. Don't want to be part of that bullshit again. At least we got our fleets back, I guess. Hydration redeem 1 million points. Sorry, yeah. I don't. It doesn't show up redemptions on the like the mod view. Like it shows in text, but thank you, Hamster.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
I had a very, very bad eye day on Sunday. I think it was Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. But fingers crossed we're back to some semblance of normality.
We've data mined this system dry.
Okay, you may as well. Yeah. Nice amount of minerals recovered. Very, very nice. Go up there.
This system's secrets are ours.
It was bad. I was able to. I was meant to hang out with 2 friends. I was meant to hang out with 2 friends on Sunday at like 1 p.m. and then I was meant to meet up with the Kappa Gremlin, Lucy, at 3 p.m. I was only able to meet up with Lucy. I was glad I was able to meet up with Lucy, but it was still touch and go. Yeah, 102 months. I thought it might be something like that. Give me monthly unity. Give me that one vision.
We've
first contact. Where? Still trying to do that. It's okay. I was okay in the end. It was just, hey, Storm! The video is up, my friend, on YouTube. The D&D video is up. Our study of pulsars seems to be an endless source of highlight insights for our scientists. According to initial calculations, the interval between these pulsars will reach 0 at date 2400. Ooh. Okay, that's a long time away. Where is? Uh-huh. Where? Hello? What happened there? Which uh-huh. Is it here?
We've data mined this system dry.
Something's gonna happen there? Oh boy.
We've data mined this system dry.
You saw it as soon as I released it? Oh, there you go. Let's say, I know it's
this isn't going well, jacking out.
A bit jacking out, not off, not in. Okay, jacking out, that makes more sense.
Time for some new chrome.
That's a 2k barrier fleet. Oof. Okay. Well, now we've got frigates at least, I guess. No, Hamster, thank you, I appreciate it. It's not jacking off, it's jacking out! It's jacking out! It's the opposite! It's the opposite! We're making many minerals. Okay. They're barring our access. They're barring. Look at these little condensed systems here. Okay, where are we losing?
This isn't going well. Jacking
Is
out.
that more more barrier fleets? Okay, don't tell the barrier fleets everywhere.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Take that, I think. Jackbot fully operational. No! No! Oh, that's horrible.
We've constructed something game-changing.
We haven't. It's just
Junk
stuff.
decoded. One Empire's trash is our payload.
That's pretty decent trash.
This isn't going well. Jacking out.
Okay, they are just 7K barrier fleet. There's something in there. I thought
We've
it
data
was
mined this system
weird
dry.
that I saw something that clustered. Hamster needs to go have a lie down, I think.
We need an exit strategy, stat.
Where this time? Oh my word! Really?
These contacts aren't your standard
Okay,
users.
so we can't go that way yet. Okay. So it's a 2K fleet and a 569 fleet. So let's go take out 569 fleet. It's a really nice system to have in the center as well. This pulsar is the main entrance into our empire. Ooh, void turrets. Legionnaire.
This system's secrets are ours. New council agendas on deck.
That monthly unity and favorites. Favorite. Yeah. I don't need extra minerals. I don't think. I'd like extra. In 3 minutes, capacity subsidies would be really nice. Another continental world. Alpine worlds.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Take fusion reactor for sure.
Mixing it up with a hostile fleet.
We took a little bit of damage. Took a little bit of damage.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
More population growth.
External uplink established.
Okay.
Build.
Oh, for God, why is everyone's... Oh, why are you making my life so difficult? Why? All of my fleet stuff is being negated by negative traits. That'd have to be a command, isn't it? It is going to have to be a command.
External uplink established.
Another one, really? Hey, dude, I've been looking for new people to play Stellaris with. Do you wanna? I tend to play solo and in events. I don't tend to play with people outside of organised events. I'm afraid. I find that getting a group of people together for a long game of Stellaris is incredibly difficult and usually quite unrealistic. And plus, with the amount of updates that Stellaris do to their game, it's almost impossible to finish a long playthrough in a multiplayer, just because of how quickly they seem to churn out updates that break previous saves. Then we can always roll back. Do that.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Yeah, okay, fine. Now we will upgrade this one, and there's not going to be any shields. There's complete shield nullification, so missiles will be...
Build job complete.
Missiles and coil guns, probably. That is precursor, right? Yeah. Cool. Is that another precursor? Oh my word! One almost. I'm not every day. I stream different things. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to commit. It's very kind, but I would not be able to commit. Plus, I'm not very good at multiplayer. I suck trying to. Oh god, I forgot I had to do that. 120 months. Oh my word. Really? I can't afford that yet. Yeah, exactly, hamster. It is exactly that. The amount of negative traits I've got. What's the difference? Human players tend to be far more
game-changing upgrades incoming.
Adept than AI. Many multiplayer games I've done as events, I have been like, this is just not fun for me. Which is a personal preference.
Trace complete, we got him.
Nice. I don't want to though. Okay, fine. We'll say, what traits did we get rid of, does it say?
We've constructed something game-changing.
Cyber commandos and integrated weaponry. Okay.
Time for some new chrome.
That's fine. We're gonna go for supremacy.
Agenda available. They sure like to keep up
so
appearances.
PC, trying to get used to it, playing on console. Wow, yeah. I was ages
External
ago,
uplink
because I
established.
have done events for Stellaris. I've done events for Stellaris. I'm on the official page right now.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
I did an interview with a couple of other content creators in Sweden at their headquarters. Unplugged becomes disconnected. Oh good, we got rid of the lead lifespan thing. Okay, that's good. And I was told that
Build
I
job
would be
complete.
a long time ago. Oh, whoops! I forgot to do this, didn't I? Take the minerals. I was told a long time ago that hey, we'll give you a free because this version of the game. This version of the game is basically a version of the game that I get all DLCs for free, as and when they are updated and given out. I've also received early access, so I get to do videos for my Patreon and my YouTube earlier than other people as well. The event in Sweden was one that I was invited to by Paradox themselves as part of their 10th year celebration, so I was very lucky to take part in that. Which you can see on their Stellaris official page. I also do a lot of events with Montu, for their God, this the amount of people that I have here. It's gonna be 700, but it's gonna be worth it. And I'll do that.
Fleet augmented.
Let's just get the crime down and the happiness back up and the stability back. Yeah, I got the pass too, but that's probably different than what you got. I think you got if you got the season pass, yeah. My version gives me gives me the DLC, all DLCs for free, as and when they come out. So I'm saying this is like not as a brag, but as like a full disclaimer thing.
We've data mined the system.
Bear that in mind whenever I speak about Stellaris. Just bear in mind that not that I've been bought essentially.
Could be a sweet data package here.
Just be aware that when I say some DLCs are better than others, I'm not necessarily talking from a value standpoint, a value aspect that I may well miss out on and have a biased view on. So, for example, I thought Cosmic Storms wasn't too bad, but I didn't have to spend the DLC amount on it. So take that with a pinch of salt, obviously. And again, I'm a content creator, streamer, so anything I say should not be taken seriously either. My opinion is no less or more valid than anyone else's. But yeah, no, that thing was amazing. I absolutely loved it. Got a couple of nights in Sweden paid for. Had a wonderful time out there, meeting a load of other streamers and
game-changing upgrades incoming.
And of course the staff themselves who make the game, the developers themselves, which was just incredible. Got to ask questions. It was really good fun. It's a shame that I was ill on the two.
Another firewall cracked.
I was going to do a video on it on my time there, but the 2 days extra that I paid for in order to explore Sweden and other parts of it for my video, I was very ill in, so alas. But yeah, I'd love to go back to Sweden. I had a great time there. We are locked in this side completely at the moment. It's quite nice. We are slowly building up our fleets and our planet as well. Siege or artillery?
That upgrade was well worth the alloys.
Siege would work.
This system's secrets are ours.
Yeah, one frigate, fair enough. But yeah, the console to PC jump is not just for the amount of DLCs that you'll have access to, but also just for the overall feel and the UI. But yeah, I never got access to the console version of the game, which was a little bit upsetting. Some industrialism going. You're building that there. We'll take it. We'll get all of this up and running as well.
Build job complete.
We have the influence. We've got a few of the alloys available. Just going to come straight from there. Wonderful. It's just our unity in our trade is not looking great at the moment. I mean, I could sell like 50 of these, I guess. You lead a lifespan. I'm gonna have to make a start on that, I think. Don't worry, going from console to PC.
Build job complete.
So you won't miss much. I think it's more just how much stuff there is, rather than like the overall feel.
We've data mined this system dry.
Being able to navigate freely and cycle through stuff will be a lot more accessibility friendly. And yeah, because you're a few versions behind, the Unity changes, the trade changes, there's going to be a bit of a system shock as well. 100%. Because what did you just get Cosmic Storms announced? Those mining drones? Yes, they are. You love the finished video. Hey, nice. Thank you, Gaming Brain, for the tier 1 sub at 48-month streak, 51 months. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. All of my money from the last month or so went into that, so I'm really glad it turned out the way that it did. Absolutely adored making it. Really did spark something inside me about the creativity around roleplay Stellaris. I'm really, really glad you enjoyed it. The rules are going to go up later tonight after we finish streaming here, and then yeah, we can start thinking about.
We've constructed something game-changing.
We can start thinking about. Oh, my dog, please. Making some empires. But if you did enjoy the video, please do consider leaving a like and a comment. It helps the video reach a wider audience. So if you have watched it, Hamsters all very kindly commented, Daz has, and Dan. I know it sounds a bit beddy, I'm sorry, but I want the amount of stuff that was put into that video. Oh my word!
Could be a sweet data package here.
It's 123 months for that situation. I'm working on it. Okay. I can no longer science more. Also, like and comment the video if you did not like the video. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But console Stellaris is just an older version with more clunky. It's older, yes, but that does mean, yeah, Tech Crush absolutely died. Your Empire Sprawl is going to be a lot more punishing. Your Unity and your trade becoming a resource is going to be like insane to you. So yeah, I do understand.
Build job complete.
Leaders having a lot more varying.
Another firewall cracked. Booting up a new colony.
I must be close to getting the site reps, right? I have to be. 3 out of 6, okay. Got 4 out of 6 there. Got a lot more space to explore here. You can go there and survey that system. Fleet's looking fairly beefy at the moment for like 30 years. Could probably take on the 2,600 one as and when we get another fleet up and running. But for that, we need our alloy world to really start.
This system's secrets are ours.
With the wandering forests happening every 2.6 years, it's going to be just devastation and unhappiness, which is not ideal. Okay, so return farms are fine. Yeah, everything's fine. That's only 35 still, which is good. Still got monthly Unity plus 40%, which is the only reason we're making any headway in this at all. Because I have 0 administration buildings. I don't have another planet yet that I can inhabit, which is very annoying. Everything else is locked off down there, so to orbit, which we can change this to that. Help with the foods.
The system has been cased.
There's going to be another barrier fleet here, I think, to stop us getting into that two worlds, which is what we need for our event chain to finish. It's part of our event chain, which is Machine Legacy here, which is behind all of these blockade fleets. Excuse me. So we'd not be surprised if there's another blockade fleet here, of a similar fleet, barrier fleet, of a similar fleet power to that one. That one is blocking access to a tundra world and this little weird system of very condensed systems that I've not seen before in the shape of the illuminated triangle. Oh, I don't... Okay, so it looks like we are just getting rid of that. That's fine.
We've constructed something game-changing.
We're losing. It doesn't look like we're losing our trait, which is fine. I didn't realize it was just our. Okay, so getting rid of these horrible traits, part of our.
We've data mined this system dry.
Now it's just pop immunities rather than just okay. So that's a good thing. Tomb world, yeah, that's gonna be tundra. What is tundra for us anyway? It's 50% maybe? Habitability must be. Something like that. We only get 4/7 per month, so that's not too bad.
We've data mined this system dry.
Got some trade to work with. Don't have enough naval cap to really throw another fleet together, even with the 700 alloys that I have, like frigates to help back up our main force. We are getting destroyers in 6 months, which should give us a fleet command limit of +20. Destroyers are like +10 now, are they? So we can get a couple of destroyers. It's going to cost us all of those alloys and then some.
Could be a sweet data package here.
But it will be worth it. Having 2 destroyers should push the fight in our favour, at least against that fleet. Maybe not this one, but definitely that one. So what's in here? A battleship. Ugh. How strong's their battleship? 1,000. Jeez. What do they have in here? 3 battleships. So it's not a case. The fleet changes as well that you'd have to deal with. WAG are going to be difficult as well. Also, thank you to everyone that has subscribed so far today. You are absolutely amazing. If we reach 100 subs, I think it's 100, you get to choose a game I play for an entire week.
New game-changing upgrades incoming.
There's the destroyer. There's the Starhold. There's the extra Favourite Society.
Build job complete. Agenda available. They sure like to keep up appearances.
We're definitely going to go happiness. So we're getting +20% at the moment. I don't think there's going to be any crime now. Crime's not much. Crime's fine. Crime being that is not bad at all.
We've data mined this system dry. New digs. Time to get comfortable. New job in the situation log. We've constructed something
game-changing. I heard the low stability thing, but that could have been completely my imagination.
External uplink established. Very slowly up and running. Put all that to... We'll put you as... Another firewall cracked.
So we should be 4 out of 6 now. So it's going to be up to this little scientist to discover where exactly... Don't tell me that's all blocked off as well. Oh my word. Yes, so much space to expand into. Okay. It'd be very funny if that was a shroud suit. Oh, those are the Mind Wardens. Got it. Okay. Those are the Mind Wardens. Could be a psionic war in space.
We've data mined this system dry.
We'll do extra research from our stations. After all, we do have quite a few engineering ones. That's it, it's engineering. It's just engineering.
Build job complete.
Plan is still fleets. So I just realised I can add an extra destroyer. It did take up most of my alloys, but it's worth it. What are we looking at here? Beavers, that's fine. Please say those two wormholes don't go to each other. Actually, no, please say they do go to each other like that, because... Space Invaders.
We've data mined this system dry.
$45. Not bad, not bad.
Build job complete.
The debris belt's fine.
That upgrade was well worth the alloys.
Nearly 3k, so we could probably take out that, we won't be and that one. Then maybe get closer to the Tomb World for an idea of what force we need to get to amount for that, because I think having 7k that's going to be tough. Those Opus accumulator fleets are going to be rough. Oh, I did say it was tough. Gonna need everything onto hop growth, I'm afraid.
This system's...
Capacity and ship upkeep is awesome. Free up a few more alloys. Maybe now we can look at getting some frigate fleet, a little frigate fleet maybe. There's amoebas I need to coexist with as well, so... It's a 25 Gaia world down there? Are you kidding? Hell yeah! That is incredible that that's
Build job complete.
To be locked off. And we could well be getting the Rubricator as well. I know.
Could be a sweet data package here.
We we're getting to the
Build job complete.
getting to the heart of those forests. Do not worry.
External uplink established.
Yeah, Elder Shirt Vince. Those might that background. I wish I could like set up a
Something's out there off grid.
like a crowdfunding thing like Critical Role did for their anime, their animation.
We've constructed
can
something
say,
game-changing.
Hey, I'm gonna do a special playthrough, and then we'll roleplay animate all the.
External uplink established.
We'll just do an animation series on it, several seasons over the course of like each arc of the. Oh, it's a holy
This
world.
system's secrets are ours.
Slacker. No. It is Prophet's Retreat. So it's not the Isolationists. It's not them.
Something's out there off grid. We got a fix on a point of interest.
Let's do a big animation of like of the entire playthrough. Okay, so there's something over there as well. There's other things past that. I just think we're not. I think we're going to struggle with battleships and cruisers, with us only having destroyers. I know our weapons are probably better. I just can't see what they have. Their corvettes do 57. Our corvettes.
We've constructed something game-changing.
134, so their destroyers do 168. So we are more
This
powerful.
system's secrets
we have
are ours.
better weapons and shields and stuff, most likely. It's just I can't see.
Time for some new chrome.
I'm just worried that whatever the battleship has and the cruisers have, they'll just absolutely decimate our forces when they get struggling to get close. Let's see what happens in 40 days. These jobs are filling up very nicely. Selling that already. Sell some of these as well. Sell 50. We are making 9 alloys though, so this planet is very slowly getting there. Shield ship hull points plus 10%. Yes, please. I am just hoping to find some more precursor stuff down here. I only need 2 more, I believe. I need 2 more. 4 months for that. Very close.
This system's secrets are ours.
Lubricator's up there somewhere, okay. Space Marines. Hey.
Trace complete. We got him.
So we do have a little bit of potential for science here as well, which has almost immediately impacted on my no, don't worry about that science for now. Focus on alloys. I can always make you active again when I need jobs. It's been 3 hours. I said an hour ago I was going to take a break, so that's what we're going to do. Dolphin does an evil. Save. And I will go to a break screen where Dusty will tell you to dust yourself off, taking a break. I'll leave the music on. I'll put some music on. And I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. While I have a bit of an eye cool down period. Okay, sorry about that. Really, really sorry. Hey, Jesse. Hope you're still here. Apologies that my break went on longer than I thought it would. We are back now. Yes, I am back. I did get coffee. I didn't say I was getting coffee, but I have got coffee. Am I that predictable, folks? Am I that predictable now? Oh. But yes, Weasel's most likely right. It'll be something in your situation log. It could be a science ship or a construction ship you need to like do the project on it. Or maybe armies, maybe it's something in your situation log that gives you multiple ways of doing something.
New augments researched. Strap in.
Starhold and Arc Furnace. I think we have the credits.
We've constructed something game-changing.
To think about it. We may need to invest in more credits. It would help our alloy situation while our Forge World gets up and running.
This isn't going well. Jacking out.
Run! Flee, science ship, flee for your lives. I'm fairly sure that we have a... Yeah, we'll do that 24 months, that's fine. What technology am I stopping? Oh, it's just more leader lifespan. That thing's never going to get finished. We did the migrated forest for 123 months, and now we've got space amoebas for an extra 24. I'm sure it's fine. Who needs leaders with extra lifespan? Am I right? Chat, leaders come and go. We can always replace them.
Build job complete. Could be a sweet data package here.
Simus is live with Warframe. Or Tenno. No, it's Warframe. It's, yeah, Tenno's.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Which is very cool. Not my game personally, but I hope he is still getting on with it. We need more tech as well. Now we do get bonus society research from this one.
The system has been cased.
In forest, so we could throw in a biological lab. Or increase these biologist jobs as and when it comes to it, but we're going to leave them down for now, so we really need that Forge World up and running. We have a lot of fleets here that we need to try and destroy. Ooh, they're down to... what? Did something go past them? Or fly into them, maybe? Well, they're weak. Let's strike while the iron is hot. How far are you through with that? Not very well. Well, let's get you some more experience. Come down this way. Because we're going to get you into here, and then we're going to go into here, and we're going to do a lot of exploring, hopefully, in there as well, to finish off our hard reset. Or further our hard reset. Not much you can do around here, just mining drones, and I don't have enough naval capacity, or alloys, to field even another small fleet that specialises in droid reduction.
Hostiles engaged.
Closer inspection of Bazkarat 1 geology found that silicate nanite features a sprawling network of large subterranean burrows. Into a thriving species of deep nanite annelid which subsists on silicate. Yes, not gonna... No, study. We lost a few things there. That battleship really did hurt us, as I thought it would. Yeah, we got 600 alloys, that's fine. Hey, we did find
Time for some new chrome.
Oh, we got both precursors. Where's the 10? Over there. Good. Okay, we got both precursors, which means we're going to finish off the Cybrex fairly quickly. I doubt the AI, even if they have the Cybrex, are doing it this quickly. Don't think they usually pop scientists on those sorts of things for that soon. So we lost. Oh, we didn't lose our frigates or our destroyers. We lost some corvettes. Very nice and cheap to resupply. I don't have anything for you, I'm afraid, my friend. Unless I can get my scrapper. No water. Yeah, perfect. Get you on that world. Get you on the alloy world. Give it
We
a little
found some
boost.
solid tech in these scraps.
Yeah. We'll do the immunities there. Don't need to do them.
We've constructed something
maybe here.
game-changing.
Just give it a bit of a boost. That's fine. Nice. Are you back up to full strength? Yes. Go deal with that small fleet down there.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
That's all the space inside our empire, and we're already at 124 sprawl. They need to sort out the sprawl mechanic. You're rewarded for playing so wide nowadays.
We've constructed
with
something
tech just being
game-changing.
ruined. With tech just being ruined with this and the upkeep and the time and extra research time and tradition time. It's just 1,000. Okay, so that's not huge.
We're under attack. Time to dance.
We shouldn't lose any ships to this. Captain Mio Tomato, the commanding officer of the Link Buckler, served with distinction during the recent engagement. Oh. Okay. Another leader that I don't need, but you are pretty decent, so I will hold on to you.
Build job complete.
My Lord Commander is just chilling in
We've data mined this system
the
dry.
governmental Senate space, I guess.
New council agendas on deck.
Military build-up.
We're under attack. Time to dance.
You might lose 1 or 2 corvettes in this, but... No, we did not. Not a single loss. Mastery of our own ordnance is finally within our grasp, as we now possess a breakthrough treatment for sensory hallucinations. Ever since we were severed from the machine consciousness, the vast majority of severed have suffered anxiety and depression, as they subconsciously seek a chorus that no longer available to us. Now, though, we may suppress this longing by means of a non-networked auxiliary implant which mimics the cognitive wavelengths of the machine collective. Welcome back, Jesse! I don't know if you heard my answer to your question. I think Weasel was very articulate and basically said the right stuff. That it allows to either be in your situation log. I don't know the UI for PlayStation, so I apologise. But in the situation log, you may have something like a drop down like this, which may give you like different options on how to deal with the hijacked fleet. So it might say, hijack fleet, and then give you like 3 options down here for like armies, construction ship, and science ship. And then you would need to select, you need to do the following action, you need to do the corresponding action, like bring an army in, or a science ship, or another fleet, and bring a fleet in maybe to do the project. And each one would give you a different option. But yeah, that's normally how I would do things first, is check the situation log, and just see the drop down. So I do have the rubricator. It is there behind behind the potential Khan, so we need to sort that out. We are, as you see, nothing more, nothing less. This is just one of many simplistic but catchy mottos to have emerged from our society's tussle with bodily identity. We can justifiably claim freedom from many of the doubts, tears, and impossible longings we once heard about our embodied selves. Whether or not we honour such standards of foreign policy for the wider galaxy is another matter. Domestically, at least, the severed appear satisfied with our physical forms and our continuing journey through self-realization. Amazing. And we are no longer haunted. That is also amazing. Research and then do that normally. So we are currently playing, we're doing a hard reset Origin.
Trace complete, we got him.
Tissue samples. We are fanatic militarist materialist with distinguished admiralty and crusader spirit. We took hard reset as the Origin.
Junk decoded.
Our armies
One Empire's
are
trash is our
insane.
payload.
I'm assuming we still have that trait.
Build job complete.
Integrated weaponry and cyber commandos. Good. We are very, very powerful. And our last directive from our lost leader, our lost signal was annihilate and destroy all enemy. But we in the fragment, it's just roleplay. In the fragmented coding, lost coding, it became destroy all. So we're going to be destroying all, and we're going to have the Cybrex as well, which is unbelievable luck.
Another firewall cracked.
Not going to do anything there. We're going to need to uncover the secrets of the Cybrex. As and when. We have enough alloys. We can start expanding out this way. But we're not allowed to settle here, because these military isolationists will make our lives incredibly difficult, and we do not want that. What we do want is to start coming along down here.
Build job complete.
Filling in some of these, because we've got some really good resources in here, and probably some really good arc welder opportunities as well in 16 months when we get that tech. So, what's my phone beeping at me for? Go away.
We've data mined this system dry.
Excuse me, sorry. Look at all these planets down here. Arctic worlds, continental worlds, locked behind these Holbraid core. Oh, they're the mineral fleets. Powerful fleets stopping us getting through here. Survey. Can do that, do that. My Corvette ship won't go into the hijack fleet, it won't move. No, so the hijack fleet could be an event. So try a science ship, or try getting some armies. So on your planet, if you go to armies and recruit some armies, I think the armies might help you. I think the armies might help you with that, if I remember that situation correctly. Every enemy Empire ship destroyed 10 Unity. Unity plus 40 for every army.
Build job complete.
Wow. Not yet, Harry. Did you see the video, by the way? Did you manage to watch the video?
We found some solid tech in these scraps.
Because I'm putting the rules up tonight. Luckily I have some more of this, because that one's running out. Not yet, had a bit of a work weekend still. Yeah, no worries, man. I'll post the link so you don't have to go watching, wandering. But that's the announcement video. 3,000 fleet, nice. That 10's going along quite nicely. Then we'll have the Cybricks. We're playing evil people this time, Harry. We're built and designed for war from a previous creator whose link was severed, and now we fight.
Build job complete.
We know only fighting. I really would like some more hot growth. This planet's come along really nicely. My capital's finally caught up. What's the alloys at? You have to buy 15, it'll be like
Something's out
75
there
trade.
off grid.
75 traders goods. That's going to be an anomaly above the planet, isn't it? Yes. This is for our hard reset. Machine legacy. Jesse, if you keep me updated on your army situation, see if the armies help, and let me know. If not, I can.
We've constructed
suggest
something
other things as well,
game-changing.
potentially.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
Unity is a problem. I am going to wait for this planet to hurry the heck up. We will get more pop growth speed when we're at war. We just need to find an empire to be at war with, since we're cut off by mining core drones, the 3 warriors, and a load of barrier fleets from our hard reset origins. So.
This system's secrets are ours.
Excuse me. We are going to stockpile some alloys. I will build the odd station just to.
Time for some new chrome.
Yeah, no worries, Harry. Says where all my money went. Several more dense pockets of electromagnetism are now scintillate across Plessis Fort. These EM fields are the result of catastrophic power surges which have formed throughout several factories and shipyards. Our scientists successfully nullified such field, only to find the facility is now damaged beyond repair. The factories covering this world, which we believe to be the manufacturing hub for the Opus accumulator, identified the link torch as a friendly vessel. However, moments after beaming a firmware update over to our ship, the connection was severed, causing a cascade failure in several regional power stations. We may just have experienced an echo of our own partition from the machine, though we do not know yet what, how, or why. For now, with local hazards now diminished, we have an opportunity to discover what the Opus accumulator was manufacturing here. Yes. Yes. Indeed. That's good. You are doing that. Autocannons, iron thruster. We'll go iron thruster. I got the army in space, but I don't know what I'm doing.
We've constructed something
So you'll need
game-changing.
to click on the army like you would a fleet, and then on PC, it's right
We've
click,
constructed something
and
game-changing.
if there's an option, it will say, for example, like this. If I go here, if I right click, it says move here or research anomalies in system. If you take your army,
We need an
select your
exit
army,
strategy stat.
and then click whatever. Oh no, really? Oh, sugar. There goes all my progress on that. I might have to go kill some amoebas. I don't want to, but I might have to. Fudge. There goes all my progress. But yes, if you take your armies, and then whatever brings up this menu when you right click, or even click on your armies, go into the system, and then hover over the hijack fleet, right click or whatever, it should say it should say do project. if that's what it is. If not, it'll be in your situation log what you need to do. So always check the situation log. You never know; it could be something that you're missing. The amount of times I thought I've stalled or done something wrong, and it was just sitting in my situation log for like maybe 5 or 6 in-game years. I'm like, yeah, fair point. So these amoebas unfortunately do need to die. Just cost me 4 years worth of research on that. Not best pleased. I wish I'd played the PlayStation one to help you like navigate the buttons. I just don't know. What that button would be. I'm so sorry. It could well be a bug as well.
These contacts aren't your standard users.
Oh, hello. Oh, TNTs. Even the bloodthirsty pirates are like, we will not touch TNT. From the outset, we'd see the facility on Plessis 4 was capable of production on a titanic scale. The landscape above ground is dominated by colossal blast doors, every one of which is now seized and held shut by half-melted motors. Instead, we forced our entry via the ventilation system. Inside, we found a cavernous factory floor beset with debris and the remains of hundreds of cybernetic beings. Most are robots, mechanics, lifters, and other auxiliaries, some of whom perished so recently they are still giving off smoke. However, stashed to one side of the facility are the long-decayed bodies of several fellow cyborgs, slain by those same robots. These diminutive and ragged-looking mammalians have been filled with ocular sensors and intricately tooled limbs, along with Opus control modules almost identical to our own. We dated this massacre to within a few weeks of our own break from the Opus accumulator. Most of the drones perished more recently in the power surge which marked our arrival to Plessis 4. For us, this is a brutal and familiar scene, albeit one that the liberated cyborgs were no match for by their machine counterparts. Soldiers that we are, we severed were better equipped to survive such slaughter. Oh, those space moves are moving again. They are moving again. Oh, Harry, I also have a video up with Dazzle Me Bro on their YouTube where we played Slay the Spire 2. We've got a couple of videos. I have 4 mining stations in one system for some reason. My mineral storage is full. I don't understand the game. So there are several. So your mining stations. So for example, if you're looking to which system is best to describe it? So this system
New
here.
job in the situation log.
This system here. It will say on the outset. This system has 23 minerals available and 2 credits. These minerals are broken up into different denominations across the entire system. In order to collect all of these minerals, all 23 minerals, I will need to build, the construction ship will have to build 4 mining stations in one system to collect all of the resources available. See how they're split up? Each one will have a mining station. I too have been full on my energy and my minerals for some time. If you're not spending them, your mineral storage will just be full. That is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It means that you're just creating more than you're using, and that's perfectly reasonable and expected when your economy is up and running. It's not a bad thing. In ways, I'm not too sure how the planetary overlook looks on PlayStation. But in my case, with the update, I build resource silos. Before the big updates, resource silos used to be able to be built on any square, or in upgraded stations. You can build them in the buildings, and you can build a resource silo that will increase your capacity by 5,000 minerals. For example, using minerals as an example, it's 5,000 across all resources, but in your case this would allow you to store 5,000 more minerals. If you do find yourself being full for a long time, it may well be worth just as long as you're under your starbase capacity. For example, I'm 3 out of 5. If I wanted to, I could upgrade a starport to a starbase. Not upgrade a starbase to a starport, sorry, just to build that resource silo, and maybe some anchorage slots for my naval capacity as well. There are a number of ways. There's some technologies you can research that would increase your storage capacity, but I think the easiest way, and one that doesn't use a building slot, is just to go onto a starbase that you've upgraded, click on the building, and build a resource silo that would give you 5,000 extra resources across the board, and you can then fill that up. You will find that depending on what stage of the game you're in, you will be making so many resources that you will often be full. It's not a bad thing. Worst case scenario is you can go to, like I have. Wow, my trade is down because of the amount of alloys I'm buying, but I'm selling any excess minerals and excess energy credits that I'm making to boost my trade, which in this update is a resource. In your case, it may be that you could sell it may be energy credits still, I don't know. But if you find yourself making like plus 50 or like plus 100 minerals and you're full, just go to the market and maybe sell 10 or 20 a month. But yes, the mining stations per system do vary, depending on where the resources
Build
are located.
job complete.
Like, where's another good example? Like here, even though it says 7 credits and 7 minerals, I still need 4 mineral bases, mining stations, to mine every bit of mineral and every bit of credits as well. So it's a normal thing. It's just how they've done the resources. That is such a nice place to have a pulsar. Holy moly. How do I board cultist ship? My situation log says board the cult. You'll need armies. Boarding cultist ships, you'll need at least 2 armies, I think. Let me Google it for you. Cultist ships. How to board. I'll Google it for you. Move a transport ship into the same orbit as the disabled cultist ship. Once in orbit, the special project board cultist ship will become available in your situation log to research. So if you've got an army in that system, go to your situation log and it should say board cultist ship. If not, then it could be a bug, but I believe that's how it's done. So if your armies are in the same system as the hijack ship, put them into orbit. Yeah, army needs to be let me show you, let me build one so I can show you the happiness. I'll build one army.
Build job complete.
Just so I can show you what it looks like on the sorry amoebas, but you stopped me doing my research.
Mixing it up with a hostile fleet.
I didn't want to do this. I love amoebas.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
So this icon here, let me move it into a different system so you can see it.
Trace complete, we got him.
Safe. So the icon you're looking for on your map, I'll read that in a second. Is this one. So you see how fleets are like chevrons, like stars. 1 star for like a weaker fleet, 2 star for a slightly bigger fleet. Armies are little like suitcases, or well, I call them suitcases, but they're like droids. This is a transport fleet. With the hijacked fleet, you will need maybe 1 or 2 of these armies in orbit of the hijacked ship, and then in your situation log it should become available. But yeah, you need that symbol. It looks the same, like the initial ship looks the same as the navy, but it just needs to be a little like suitcasey looking thing there. That's what you're looking for. Right. Away from the carnage of this facility's factory floor lies a series of subterranean hangars, lightly stocked with various tanks, missile platforms, and mech suits. Most of this hardware is incomplete or else was put beyond use by the same power surge which neutralized the Opus robots, but enough remains for us to draw some interesting conclusions. For instance, into the facility this is impeded by structural collapse and a few more blast doors. But we believe we may clear a path towards what looks to be a research and development center. Alternatively, a series of ventilation shafts suggest habitats down beneath the facility, perhaps where the planet's natives resided. Okay. We'll burrow deeper. I understand how frustrating it is. I hate the cultist things as well. It is one of the most unpopular event changes in Stellaris history. No one likes the cultists. I wish I had the event pop so I can help you with it. I wish I had the pop-up, or if I could force it, for example. That's now at 3%. It would be 33%, but it's now 3%. It's fine. I'm not mad. Not angry. I'm just disappointed. Performance for Ion first. That'd be a nice little upgrade. Specialist looking good. We're going to let that planet build up civilians first. This is going really nicely as well now. Again, it's just I'm just going to wait for the medical workers for the population growth to. We've got +9 on there now, +4, so it's going to be a little time, but it's going to be worth it. The fact that I'm still cut off from everywhere else in the galaxy, there are probably
Time
other
for some new
empires
chrome.
chatting to each other, talking, having the time of their lives, and I'm like, let me in! I might have to hire another scientist, but I can't really afford to. This one is now. This will be at 56%. It's been stopped by stupid little space meters. The outer alloys is fine. Yeah, I've pacified void worms. Sprawling below the surface facility is a vast network of barely habitable tunnels. Cyborg bodies are strewn about everywhere down here. None of these natives survived the Opus Purge. Some were attacked physically, but we also found evidence of tampering in the ventilation systems above. Suffocation seems to be accounted for most who died here. We're able to piece together a rough timeline from autopsies and anthropological studies, there's evidence that this was already a thriving space-age society by the time the natives of Plessis 4 made contact with the machine and were abruptly assimilated. Over a span of no more than a few decades, the Opus accumulated channeled insights and productivity to develop an impressive war machine, only to have this culture's uniqueness ripped from it again, the same way we were. Small, frail bodies of this planet's native cyborgs were no match for the deadly robots they helped build. Much of who they were has since been wiped by their own historical records. You can only guess what their lives were like before these people met the Opus accumulator. Oh, well, that sucks. Factory seconds. Sudden movement. A hostile fleet appears to have mustered in direct response to excavation. Okay. Well, they don't get through this star. Oh, no, they don't.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
They can just go. Okay, that's not great. Okay, go here. It's only a 2,300 fleet. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, regenerative hulls will be very useful.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Get 'em, fleets!
Mixing it up with a hostile fleet.
We've lost corvettes. We're losing corvettes. It's going to be close. Come on. Yes. That battleship went down. We have backtraced communications from the Opus fleet we just destroyed to a buoy orbiting Falcon 2. This would seem to be our next step in our journey. The plot thickens. That's an expensive redeploy, but it's fine. Research projects. Research anomalies. Oh, there. Okay, yeah, we can do that one. Once we've received some upgrades, we are a little bit. Feel a little bit. We lost a. Oh, we lost a destroyer as well. Oh boy, we lost a destroyer. Tier 2 fusion missiles. That will help. No one.
Fleet augmented.
There better be some good debris. Right.
Debris decrypted. Payday!
"14 arc furnace sites, not bad. But no alloys. Where's the alloy ones? They're down here, aren't they? 9 arc furnace sites, 10, so not terrible. Not terrible at all. Probes dispatched to investigate glowing pillars are determined they are formed by a malleable silicate magma. Ooh. This material is forced upwards. Don't need that. We'll take the experience, please.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Fusion missiles, antimatter, clash steel armor, I think. Okay. That's our next target there.
External uplink established.
Hey. Placid Leviathans. 76 would be finished by now if it hadn't been interrupted. But no, you just had to be interrupted, didn't you? So... yeah, we're close. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul so much.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
It's gonna have to be admin/research.
New augments research. Strap in.
Don't need extra credits just yet. Field dynamic descent will be useful for the science.
We've constructed something game-changing.
We have no way of getting to that, wouldn't you? I assume it may be one of those wormholes or one of the many wormholes that we have in our systems to... I thought we had more. No, just the two. There'll be one of those two, I think, that take us to that point. At which point there'll be a cyanic entity in there which we'll need to destroy most likely. Alright, 384 months because we're making 9 Unity.
New job in the situation log.
Well done. Yeah, side ship moving back, because I have a feeling that Cyprus is going to be around.
New council
I
agenda.
doubt it's
Job
going to be down
complete.
here. I doubt it's going to be down here, but you never know. When's that going to be back? 122, 52, 22, 61. Yeah, we'll wait for the evolving society again. Oh wait, stop it. Could be the caravaneers we found there. Be very, very useful.
That upgrade was well worth the alloys. Trace complete, we got him.
Yeah, that is. What's your name? Juan Leo? Research the projects, survey that system. Cybrix are coming home. How many are there in that system? Okay, there's a couple. Oh, you're just wait, are you? Oh, you're surveying and research. Okay. Why not? 303 damage. We have the space for it. 5% happiness.
New job in the situation log.
Stop using on pulsar stuff.
We've data mined this system dry.
Deposit your rubbish in. Oh look! Congratulations, legendary commander through the ranks. You are now commanding your very own ship and you have a fleet of a single caravan destroyer. There you go. It's pretty decent. Level 2 plasma cannon. That'll do.
Another firewall cracked.
Oh, that's what we needed. A huge influx of Unity to power us through to most likely...
the system has been cased.
Technical ascendancy. Why not? We need research. Move this sun ship over to here now as well. Yeah, we're full. Yeah, we can hold on for... oh, it's not going to interrupt anything? Cool. I thought delving into the secrets would stop our technology on plasteel armor, but apparently not. Cool. Plasteel material.
Trace complete, we got him.
Army
Time for some new chrome.
auto cannons. There we go. Okay, that's... I thought it was a little bit bugged there. That's fine. Trade only like that because we're buying 15 alloys a month. 15 years extra life.
That
Awesome.
upgrade was well worth the alloys.
What's my settings trying to tell me? Yeah,
Time for some new chrome.
I know that my update is... Wandering Planet. Ooh. Cool. Was in orbit of a black hole, and now it's in orbit around here. Nice. UV laser. Tell you what we can do as well, since we're making money. Let's go for recycling campaign for 21 credits a month.
Could be a sweet data package here. We've constructed something game-changing. Agenda available. They sure like to keep up appearances.
I would like more than 16 Unity, please. I would like more than 16 Unity. Please. More. More.
Someone's trying to connect.
Two super clankers now. This fleet's looking dangerous. Do I have... yes, I do have it ready. Good, good, good. Move off. throw in the xenobiological lab.
We've constructed
Just for
something
some
game-changing.
Extra science. Society's already fallen behind as well. We don't have advanced research.
This system's
yet.
secrets
Don't
are
have
ours.
Any exotic gases that I can see. However, we do have a ring world we can move into once we've sorted that out. So get you into here again. Get you to there. We're gonna stuff up. Probably historic losses again.
Hostiles engaged.
God, that battleship and cruiser hurt.
Build job complete.
Very nice.
Could be a sweet data package here.
Get some more pieces. Help with the happiness. Yeah, that's fine. +2 a month. Again, patience. Patience with new planets. Patience.
The system has been cased. Time for some new chrome.
That was about UV lasers. Yeah, that's pretty big.
We got a fix on a point of interest.
Planet Earth seems to be pretty well now, thank you. Most likely going to get an update to the hard reset stuff as well. The machine's legacy. Cyberits in 24 months. All things will be known about it. We need to upgrade our naval
Junk
capacity
decoded.
as well.
One Empire's trash is our payload. Something's out there off-grid. Fleet augmented.
Boost of naval capacity, I guess.
Build job complete.
That's the abandoned, automated ship. I might get a free cruiser out of that. Could hit our naval capacity quite a lot, but it's fine. If that is the case, I'll probably get rid of a super clanker. Or both of them if needs be for that cruiser. It's not the gas cruiser, unfortunately. But cruiser's a cruiser when you're fighting cruisers. That makes no sense. It does, kind of. These blockades are...
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
The Hoyt. Grand Archive, thank you. Didn't get the option to spend 1,000 credits to guarantee the option of that, so... Even though I do have stuff in my discoveries. Food from jobs, minerals from jobs. We got this, which is ship hull points plus 10%, which I want. And I want everything here activated. Planetary build speed's also good. Of course it's that, and that. Okay.
We've data mined this system dry. Trace complete, we got him.
Oh, yeah.
We've data mined this system dry.
How much is that? That is a cruiser, isn't it? Oh, it's a frigate, okay. That's fine.
That upgrade was well worth the alloys.
Thought the cruiser might hit us a bit harder, but a frigate we can easily accommodate for. We are going to be... Ooh, what's that? That's that. I'm really hoping that we can push out from here and actually find someone else. Plus 400 is not really needed. Natural blotters we don't have any, so I guess settler just for the fact that the other one is completely useless and I can't re-roll. Which is something which would be nice to do, like maybe re-roll a trait once every 10 years or like once per thing for like maybe 100 influence.
Another firewall cracked.
Whatever caused the planet to reach its current uninhabitable state, we can at least rule out our wilder theories about time travel. Recalibrating our sensors proved to be a less taxing job than we had feared. Beneath all this atmospheric radiation is clear evidence that the Opus accumulator maintained a presence here. It appears to have either assimilated and removed a pre-FTL civilization, or else exterminated them outright. We have identified at least one fortified site of apparent cultural significance where we propose to establish a dig site. Indeed, a wise decision. I will need my construction ship. Where is my construction ship gone? Right, you, come here. My first time doing a hard reset playthrough, so... Even after 3,000 hours of Stellaris. Oh well. I tend not to do machine-based ones or like synthetic-based ones or cybernetic. I tend to stick with squishy organic stuff like remnants and other cool things. 14 months. Let's go. My friend, have a lot of anomalies to get through. Oh, okay, not as many as I thought. You have enough to do. You have a lot of building to do. So I think this one here has 9, this one's 10. So because there's alloys here, I'm going to build a art furnace, which means I will have to stop selling 50 credits. It should hopefully mean I don't have to buy the alloys, and we'll get a nice little booster alloys and our mineral production. We will need Dyson Swarm arrays. Which is a bit of a problem. But it's just a case of waiting for the technology to pop. That's locked behind the exotic gases, which is annoying. Oh, that's the jump one, isn't it? Yeah.
We've got alien roamers on the grid.
Very nice. No dig site, no art furnace sites, unfortunately. We see, oh, it's that. Still not the research enclave. Oh, come on. 2,000, 3,000, 1,000 alloys. I can't, since it takes me that long to get any Unity. So until I am more established in my Unity production, I may have to forego the side.
Trace complete. We got him.
Whoa! Meta engineering as a tech pro, really? $908 months. We'll stick with auto cannons. That's slightly more within our purview, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. We'll stick with. So have I got? Yeah, okay.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Do that. Do all of that. Yeah, that will be our first actual alien civilization thing. That could actually be other. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, we have Houston. We have contact. Houston. We have made contact. Yeah, I've got loads of influence. Let's just keep at it. What's that? Ooh, the alien mural. Nice. It has to be up here, right? Well, like in that little system there has to be. 25 machined world. Oofed. Quite like to purify that of all machine scum. Thank you very much. No worries, Weasel. Thank you so very much for lurking. I don't think I can afford to build.
Trace complete. We got him.
$1K fleet with the 2 caravans and the cruiser. Very nice. Bit worried I've ignored everything on this part, but since most of the action seems to be happening around here, can't really blame me, to be fair. Let's have a look at this.
Build job complete.
I do need to put... That's annoying. Can I do it here? I should be able to do it here, yeah. What does it cost? Alloys. That's not too bad. We don't run from combat when you're super clank at this battle group. Not a chance.
Build job complete. That upgrade was well worth the alloys.
4K fleet. I will need more science. Fortunately, my species is all about war. We can't even find anyone to war to boost our population growth.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
So Unity's looking a little bit healthier, I guess. Cannot settle on that 25 Gaia world, because that is a holy world and I will be warred upon by an unknown fallen empire that will just want to make my life a misery. What we will do is get a Galatron on the first go. Take the society research to be. Oh dear. Which scientist was that? Oh no! Oh, that was my Grand Marshal. That was my leader. Okay, we're just going to hold a small election. Totally not influenced by inside and by external sources or inside sources. More exotic gases. I would very much like. To unlock the exotic gases. They are hostile. Do not blame them. But they'll have to get through a pretty powerful. They did take my head of research. Come on! Really? Ugh. At least you can get some levels up now, I guess. At least you can get some levels up.
Research ship.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Game-changing upgrades incoming.
Copper and chrome. A mere few centuries ago we slaughtered these barbarians. Our team has identified 7 skeletons along with the early prototypes of our species ordnance. A strategic assessment of the battlefield suggests our people were deployed here as shock troops. The battle was swift and bloody. The barbarians lacked coordination, but suffered heavy losses despite wielding more sophisticated wetware. Okay. We note the ruins of a medical facility nearby. It would seem our predecessors breached the fort via this hospital. Perhaps there we may learn how and why the cyborg was pitted against cyborg here long ago. Sounds like robot debris when the two sides decide to settle their differences fighting with robots. Growing number of 7 believe the devastation of our battle-stricken lays bare an awkward truth. Others fear us, and for reasons we're outside our control. Yeah, they have right to fear us. They do. That's not going to help with these guys, who are already at war with someone. Okay, well, I hope it's going well for you, losers.
Build job complete.
Now going back and rebuilding everything. We'll probably get rid of these hollow theatres, can't we, and build a civilian industry. We'll get rid of that one as well. We'll see what happens. That's 2,900. Yeah, get in there. Get in there. She go there and recover your shields first. Do not, I repeat, do not engage the enemy. Oh, well. At least you get some shields back, I guess.
Mixing it up with a hostile fleet.
Ouch. My
Agenda available. Council agendas like to keep up appearances.
My corvettes. Damn battleship again. So expensive. I should take that, I do. Administrators always. Hey, Demon! Did you see the video, buddy? Did you see the
We
video?
found some solid tech in these scraps.
Dyson Swarm, there we go. I hope you saw the video.
New augments researched. Strap in.
That's what I wanted to see. I just need to upgrade some of these and we are good to go. So another 2 low. We're gonna go for...
Could be a sweet data package here.
fortification.
Agenda available. They sure like to keep up appearances.
I think fortification is going to be the way to go, because there are going to be a lot of people that really don't like us. Sure, espionage like routine. Sure. Let's see what secrets we can uncover. So you excited about the community-created galaxy then, Demon? Being D&D? Excuse me, sorry. Conflict tore through this hospital like a pulse cannon. None of the remains we found inside are severed, only the cybernized natives of Focal 2 died here. Most of the patients at this facility, however, very few of them seem to sustain actual battle wounds. Instead, several of these wards handle the removal of cybernetic augments, albeit by very primitive means. Rather than being a collateral target, the hospital may well have been the primary objective for the attacking Opus accumulator. After scrutinizing the hard copy of medical data within, we began to see why. The inhabitants of Focal 2 possessed several uniquely evolved characteristics, not least a singularly resilient immune system, which the machine would have coveted for its cyborg troops. However, these advantages also presented a challenge for simulation. It could not transplant existing ornaments from species like ours, it had to adapt. Doing so turned the species into more capable soldiers, but only for a short time. These barbarians appear to have retained some semblance of autonomy, clinging to their old habits and way of life, and so we were deployed to destroy them. Deeply regrettable. I need the unity, sorry. We're allowed some self-reflection. We're allowed self-reflection, it's fine. maybe glorified murder bots, but you know, we can appreciate beauty. We can appreciate when things go wrong or not according to plan.
This system's secrets are ours. Time for some new chrome.
G modification to put the weight.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Game-changing. Thousand, isn't it? Yeah. Spending 1,000 on that. Inquisitive, thank you. Trade hub. No. No! Oh, I don't really want to put our Lord Commander in. Put this fella in. Perfect. Back to 4.1k. We have learned that the natives of Faculty chose to partially preserve their dead prior to burial, a practice they held to even after assimilation. Hospital records led us to a nearby overgrown mausoleum untouched by conflict. This bounty of a find gives us our clearest picture of yet how the inhabitants of Focal not only resisted augmentation, but were able to de-cyberize. We found original organic remains alongside full cyborgs, and even a few individuals with surgical scar tissue formed months before deaths by natural causes. Many more appear to have died whilst being operated on. Despite having superlative immune systems, their medieval approach to decybernization clearly had a rather low success rate. Still, there is much we might learn from surgical trials conducted here, successful and otherwise. Interesting. Grounds for removal. Ministry of Defense is required. As I said, what would be allowed to move through a frickin' militant isolationist territory? Turns out crystals. That's about right. We are going to be doing this playthrough all the way through till the CCG. Rules in the Discord will be posted tonight and will be added to everyone.
Build job complete.
My own, the separate rule sets.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Elements.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Will also be made available, but they're going to be an added, separate thing. An addendum, if you will, to the below, to the main rules below. So these anchorages we're buying should put us...
We've constructed something game-changing.
And help our credits as well. We're also quite close to unlocking Dyson swarms, which will help us boost our energy at the cost of our alloys. which is why we really need this planet to pick up. The Dyson swarms first. Then arc furnaces.
New job in the situation log.
Oh no! Really? Really? Message in a. A hidden vault has been revealed beneath the fortress proper. Inside is what looks to have been a machine substrate, a developed node capable of propagating a nearly independent avatar of the entire machine intelligence. We assume this was a last-ditch effort to assert direct control of the stubbornly resilient locals. The technology is unlike anything we've encountered before from the Opus accumulator. Further studies sure to advance our own AI research. In the act of tearing down its now defunct communications array, we noted that this avatar dedicates an entire receiver circuit to monitoring signals from the focal system. Yes, worthy of its Oh boy, so now we have to get through a 7K fleet of multiple battleships and cruisers. We will need to wait for cruisers for that, I'm afraid. We absolutely will. However, because we're now part of the jump, because we've got that really cool fleet thing. Do I have Grand Archive? Yes, I do have Grand Archive.
We've got alien roamers on the grid. We've constructed something game-changing.
That's going to be built up very nicely. Resources are coming in, more science as well from stations.
External uplink established. Build job complete. Build job complete.
Yeah, there you go. See, credits are much better.
Build job complete.
Food's much better. Unity's looking pretty good at the moment as well. 24 months, we get increased 35%. So 33%. 33% to our star bases, which means this 7K will become a 10K, I think. Right about that. Likewise, this one's going to be slightly less because there's no shields, but it is what it is. We will also, while I'm here, create a new defensive platform. Full weapons, and then just armor. Oops. Shieldless DP, so we can put that in the neutron star system. Far more effective in there.
We've constructed something game-changing.
So if I get tomb world habitability or the ability to terraform tomb worlds, we're going to be laughing. 7.5K. We don't need a big old boost. %.
Build job complete.
Right. Not going to do any of those.
New augments researched. Strap in.
Get those done next. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good position. Oh, I do have, do I have exotic gas? Yes, I do have exotic gas. But do not move that ship. Oh, that's annoying. Where's my other construction ship gone? I swear I had, oh, the poor ship. Okay. Down to 433 months, that's not bad. We'll get those crystals up and running though, so we can upgrade some of our forge stuff, etc.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Now build those there as well. Right, I think we're going to save it here. Because we have met... oh wow, they are a huge empire as well. Oh boy. Oh, they're fanatical purifiers. Oh, hello free real estate. Interesting. Oh, they are a big empire. Who are you at war with? No one, you just killed off the other empire and now you're looking at me, no doubt. Okay, change of plan. Build all the fleets, all the... yeah, okay, let me just get a few more things in underway. That's... definitely gonna upgrade this one. Still gonna go for synthetic crystals, I think, but that's 3 being upgraded. Okay. Well, maybe it was
Time
this
for
one
some new
already.
chrome.
So you just annihilated another empire.
Build job
Okay.
complete.
Okay, I'm not scared of you. Pathetic. Just go up there. We can build those ones. And we'll do Star Fortress. That should give me a huge bump to 9k. To 9k as well. I'll give you 2, because I can't really afford much in the way of naval capacity. And I'll give you 1. Start building up our defences somewhat.
Build job complete.
Yeah.
We've constructed something game-changing.
Missiles.
We've constructed something game-changing.
That.
Build job complete.
Okay. Okay. That is a scary empire to meet first up. Spark of Genius, thank you. We're going to call it here for tonight, because now we've hit another threat of a fanatical purifier, which I wasn't even paying attention. So our evil empire, evil playthrough might actually do some good. Might be able to sate its bloodlust that it's been storing up. Once our defenses are fully up, integrated, once we've got Star Fortress, etc., may well look at fighting them. We will need more alloys. The alloy production is just not good enough. But that's something we can look at tomorrow, and we'll be streaming tomorrow from around about 4 PM. to about 9:30, to about where we are now. Sorry that the break was about 25 minutes long, about 15 minutes longer than I wanted it to be, and I'm very, very sorry. Special thank you so much for the Jesse for following for 2 hours ago. It's incredibly kind. I hope they pop back in and we can help them again, try and help them again with their hijack fleet problem. Of course, I don't know the inputs for console, so in terms of like PlayStation, so I did struggle, but I do hope they managed to sort out their hijack fleet situation, the cultists. Thank you, Gaming Brain, Cinder, Tiroy, and Dan for all resubscribing today. Incredibly generous of you. Once again, cringe self-promotion time. I do have a goal. My Logitech webcam is on the way out. So the goal is to improve the streaming tech. Any kind donations towards the £250 goal will go directly to improving the camera quality of future streams. And for those of you who enjoy subbing and gifting, decide what game I play for a whole week next month. That will obviously be after the Community Created Galaxy, which is starting May 18th with the Empire creation. Rules will be posted in the Discord today, along with the Dungeons and Dragons aspect of it that I'm going to try and fit in as well. But thank you all so very much. We're going to be doing this playthrough for the entirety, apart from our co-op days, every stream day that we have available up until the CCG, and then it looks like Nomads is coming out in June-ish, judging from Stellaris. So we'll also be doing a direct jump into that one as well, as I hopefully will have early access to it and be able to put together a video for the Patreon. The Patreon, if you do want to be guaranteed access inclusion into the Community Created Galaxy, then the easiest way to do that is to join the Patreon tier. £10 or higher, the Stellaris tier gets you guaranteed access to the CCG. Also means that you get first pick of any origins that you want to. So that's imperative for like Ocean Paradise or Ring World, origins of which you only have one person having in the game. So those are there. But yeah, thank you all so very much. Thank you for the love of my video as well. It means the world to see that I can do creative videos, and it's up to nearly 50 views now, which is really cool. Once more, the announcement trailer is here. If you do enjoy the roleplay aspect of Stellaris and you want to see what my empire is about, then please do watch that video and enjoy. And yeah, I will hopefully see you all tomorrow from 4:30 for some more Stellaris. Until then, good night. Who are we going to raid, actually? Who are we going to raid? Izzy is playing Star Rupture. Let's go raid Izzy. Izzy's wonderful, Izzy's lovely, Izzy's an amazing friend. And she's playing something completely different. And we do Baldur's Gate with each other on Thursdays, so let's go show Izzy some love. And yeah, I will hopefully see you all tomorrow for some more Stellaris. If you've got any questions about anything, then reach out to me on Discord, and I will hopefully clear them up, especially when it comes to the CCG.
Right. You need to sign up, and then it's like, add a two-factor authentication. Go get your phone and press this